in the LP, my brethren.
you know when I come on. Bang. Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Farewell.
Quartz Crystal Radios. Quartz Crystal Radios. Quartz.
and good evening everybody. Welcome. We got the CPL FFA Season 3 final started up in just a few moments, and it looks like this time around it's going to be hosted by Access. He's also going to be streaming, so check out his stream also. Access 13333. I'm not sure how many threes. 7. We do have also them joining the lobby over here, and as you can see, we're just about to be ready to press the button. We do have Zamasu with Simon Bolivar. Looks like Lord Beerus is going to be playing Seondok, Krillin on Ambiorix, Saladin going to be played by Trunks, Cooper by Goku Black. We do have Vegeta on Javarman the 7th, Champa on Victoria, Age of Steam, and another two that I couldn't actually get to before the countdown has finished. So let's actually get into the map here. I do want to put up the map. I'm pretty sure it's Pangea, but let me actually leave it open over here until we actually see it. So we do get yeah, there we go, it's Pangea Large. Just wanted to be sure, these games usually are played on Pangea Classic Regions, because you know that's one of the maps that do give us the best experience. Hello there, Croquest Delalaya. Good day, sir, and welcome. The X07 Live. Good day, sir, and welcome. Also, Civ Ready Up Noises. Exactly. Maris BW. Good day, sir, and welcome. You're gonna be playing in the final. Ooh, good luck and have fun. Let's actually see what score is gonna be there. Closing also good enough with my heart. Willkommen. Cool Whip. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Zadap. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Fortuna Belly. Good morning, sir, and welcome. I do want to say hello to everybody on YouTube as well. If you are just joining us, hello there, and hope you're gonna write any kind of question you have in the chat over there. In the meantime, let's take a look at the game. We do have the map loaded, and we're not gonna have remaps, so be careful. This is gonna be the map. We do need to know where are we starting this up, chat. Are we going left from Zamasu, or are we going from the right side on Jiran? I gotta say, I don't really know who these names are, how to say, they're anonymized, so I don't really know who is who in the lobby, but we can take a look on CPL and take a look who are the actual players, the player list, the total player list. So let me actually put up the post over here that we did have Golden RPG made a while ago. It was Dave. Okay, we got Dave playing, Dragos playing, Toilet the Toll is going to be playing tonight, Alco, Sprigante, Herson, Sernok, Broccoli, the biggest and the largest. That's Carrier Pro. No, that's a fun of it. Oh my god. Okay, that's a fun of it. And I do want to say, Access is right now taking over as the tournament director. Bam, bam, bim, boom, bam, 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 bam. Okay, so let's actually see what do we have here. We go right. The chat is saying distinctly right. We go right. So let's actually take a look who is Jiren gonna be annoying today. We do have Spain here on the western side of the map. It looks like he's gonna have access to a 3-2 banana immediately. He's also gonna have fresh water to the northeast, and I do see southwest. He's gonna have more fresh water from a river here, and I'm guessing he's gonna try to put it closer there, but I do see that he does have a space over here right close to Madrid. That's not gonna be fresh water, unfortunately. Well, he's coastal. He's gonna have lighthouses. We're going to see if that's actually going to be that big of a thing or not. We do have also Madrid benefiting from horses in the first ring, also with Iron Tile in the first ring here, with quite a few inland cities that are going to be available for him to take. I don't see an easy city state for him to actually take over. You'd think Mohenjo Daro over here in the corner might actually be one of those options. Let's actually see if that's gonna be his choice. He does have two neighbors, Gran Colombia on the right side, played by Zamasu, and I do see south over here Cairo is also gonna be here. Well, okay, we're putting pluses. We're just putting pluses. Okay, we're putting pluses, guys. We're putting pluses. It's fine. Don't think if wait, don't. Okay, also if think know someone, don't say. If think know someone, don't say. Please do not say. Yes, if you do know the names in the chat, or I should say, if you see any kind of the streams online or something like that, just don't share the information on other streams, please. Just keep it to yourself, because that's the whole point of the anonymous. We don't want the information being sent from one player to the other over here, but even by mistake, about the identities of the players. And in the end, we're gonna want to actually see this unfold without them knowing each other, right? That's the whole point. Also, Taking a look at the opening of Madrid, we do have him opening up with a scout. I do have to say he's close to two nations here, and I do see Arabia in the south. This is going to be quite tough for him in a corner. And we do also have London on the same coast, southwest of him. That's going to be in between three players, one of them coastal, Jiren over here. We're going to need to see if he's going to make friends with Age of Steam or not. Actually, wait a second. This is Age of Steam or Age of Empire? This is Age of Steam. Okay, I nailed it. I nailed it. Age of Steam. Okay, so next up, let's actually see what Boo is. Oh my god, we got Boo on the right side of the map. It looks like he's gonna be with a scout coming up in 310s. Oh, amazing. 5 stone tiles, 6 stone tiles in the capital, guys. 6 stone tiles. We do have him also starting to move with his warrior on the coast towards the south, where he does have a lake there to give him the fresh water, but he also can go on the coast without any issue. Doesn't seem like the city-states are actually on the coast, so unfortunately he's not gonna get to settle them. We also have him with a river that he can settle inland for a bit more fresh water, and of course we're going to need to see how far up north he's gonna go, right next to Namadol, to get as many cities out as possible. Dido, as you know, it's one of those expansive nations. It really likes to get a lot of cities. It really likes it. Lord Maraz, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also busy morning at the moment with Firaxis stream and the World Summit. Oh my god, yes, watching the noobs play against each other. Yay! Yay! I don't know about that, man. It is what it is. Now, let's take a look at Mr. Satan here. What do we have? Oh, wait. On Boo. We didn't check his strategics. We do have horses in the second ring to the northeast, and I do see also Nirental here into the southwest in the second ring. We're definitely going to have him improve both of these, and we're going to need to see how many he's going to actually need in the game. With also his distance between him and his neighborhood being quite big, it does seem like he's going to have a much more peaceful environment than we've seen, for example, on the other side of the map with Spain. Let's take a look at Mr. Satan. Oh, Cleopatra, Mr. Satan. Let's see. He's going to have his gem tile, diamond tile right in the capital, and it looks like he's also going to have his 2 scouts coming around. Yosemite in the south to actually settle, and a lot of floodplains. Like this, oh, look at this floodplain area. Oh my god, so many floodplains. Very big second settle there on the uranium to the northwest. Actually could settle the 2-2 here and then another settle honey tile, no problem. But I am actually curious if he's gonna want to actually put down a Temenanki quickly from the beginning of the game or wait for it. We do have him with horses in the second ring, and I do see also iron in the second ring, while his scout initially going for the south. I'm pretty sure he's going to discover Yosemite, and of course the same question arises if he's going to choose to go for the extra science and a little bit of gold from Yosemite, not to mention the era score, or he's going to want to go into the north and of course get other settles over there. Now we do have him also with northern eastern neighbor Korea. That's going to be Gyeongju over there behind the mountains, while on the western side he does have Arabia. Much tougher land to actually pass through on the in between Cairo and the Rakedet, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be some form of a garrison here in between them, and I don't think Egypt will want to go past these lakes. Just saying, it kind of feels like this is kind of, you know, bad, very bad to go past these lakes. The Yosemite settle is super good. Yes, uranium powered Marianos, man, Murphy Law, you know. Yeah, uranium powered Marianos. Exactly, that's like how do you call it? Oh my god, from the Water Kingdom or something like that, you know, how they had those battery packs over there glowing. Yes, well, 12,000 can't be wrong. Well, I mean, kick W, man. Let's see if we find another banana hernia. Let's see it. Let's take a look also on Champa. We do have Champa somewhere on the map here. There we go. He's gonna be in between 2 city-states, Kandy and Mogadishu to the north. I do see settler coming up in 5 turns. He's gonna get his turtle out to improve, and I do see he's also gonna have quite a few chops. Not to mention mountains for his adjacency from towards campuses, and of course second settles over here towards the southwest. Non-fresh water though. I don't see any more fresh water from rivers or lakes that are gonna be available for him to get on the seas. That's might be a bit of an issue, but at the same time I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna adapt with his lighthouses and Royal Navy dockyards. Now we do have him with the possibility to take over Kandy, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to do that at the earliest opportunity. Has some cities that he could place over here southwest, no problem. Like 1, 2, 3, and then take over Candy 4. That's gonna be a total of 5 with 6 towards Mogadishu. That should be fine for an early empire. We're gonna need to see how many of these inlands he's gonna wanna go for, so he can get to that magical number of 8 to 10 cities. That's usually what the players go for. Sometimes more, sometimes less. It kind of depends. They do scale according to the conditions of the game and of course what others are doing over there. London does have access to iron and horses in the second ring of his series towards the northeast, and by the looks of it, he's getting his settler out in 2 turns. Let's take a look at Khmer. Oh, we haven't seen Khmer in some time. We do have Angkor Thom here, getting his settler out in 2. Just put down his holy site. That's gonna give him that extra food next to the river. And I do notice he's gonna have a decent amount of rivers, man. Everywhere. North, west side, Tsingy de Bemaraha here. And I do see in the south he's gonna have quite a few lakes to settle next to. Not bad, not bad. On the east side, he does have Maori that he might actually want to trade with. We're gonna need to see if this is gonna be his choice, or are we gonna see some smashing of cities over here? We never know. We never know in the FFAs, right? We never know. Everybody for themselves here. We do have Angkor Thom going 4 signs. So give me a second. He's gonna go animal husbandry right now, and by the looks of it, his settler is coming out next turn. Access to iron and horses. Okay, second ring south, not bad. And I don't really see cities that he could get with amazing other production. Like southwest over here is gonna have the extra food from the wine tile, and could definitely settle next to the mountain over there. Not only that, but also the cattle tile to have access to both silt tile and wine tile. But that's quite a bit of a trek, so I'm not sure if he's gonna want to go early on that much to settle the second city. North is gonna be much easier to get access to the silt tile, for example, with quite a few other tutus around it. Let's take a look at Kupe, Koku. We got Koku Black here. He's Tehonianga no Kupe. We do have him getting his settler out already, and I do see he's gonna have definitely quite a few cities to settle north and quite a few in the south. Not that many of these forests and rainforests for him to benefit from. That's a bit of woof woof, but at the same time, I guess it is what it is. We do have him getting his second settler out in 6 turns, and we do see him starting to move towards the south here with his initial settle. Now we'll have access to 311 tiles, and I do see some pearls with amber tiles right next to his capital. Not to mention turtles here in the water for the extra amenities. This is going to help him out with the happiness of his cities. And I did mention early on in the south, in the far south, we do have Phoenicia on the same side of the landmass here. So this is probably gonna require a choice. It's gonna require a choice. Are they gonna be friends or are they not gonna be friends? One of the two. Korea will settle it down, own bounty, wonder, probably no. Mount what? Settle it own mountain wonder, Lord Mars, Malar, so sorry. Pretty bad Britain spawn. I got ads. Javerman spawn any good? Oh, I see. Javerman spawn is pretty good. Yes, but Javerman spawn is good. Okay, moving to Kupe's strategics. He does have access to iron and horses. Second ring both should be fine. Let's go Saladin. That was here, and we do have Cairo already starting to get his vision over his neighborhood over here, Spain in the north. I do see he finished his first holy site and just put down Damascus on a 3 gold tile. What is that? Is that a truffle? That is a cotton tile. That's a 213 base, and I do see that's gonna also be right next to Vatican City, which is gonna be perfect over here for Arabia to benefit from some extra yields over there from the faith. With another cotton settle on the right side, it does seem like he's set to go for the gold at the beginning of the game. Has those extra points of gold coming just from his settles, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy with the extra amenities also. Access to some extra food tiles from the rice. He does have horses in the second ring, iron second ring, and the question will be how much he's going to want this river towards the north. As you can see, he does have 2 cities that are definitely min distance from his capital, so he's going to want to get here. Grand Telton, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Yes. Oh, I just noticed. Let me actually pop up my chat so I can actually, see what's going on YouTube and everything. Because I didn't see that. Yes, mi scusi, mi scusi. Okay, hello there, papas. Good day, sir, and welcome also Andrew Shu. Hello there, sir. No map resets today. No map resets. This is the FFA Season 3 finals, and usually in FFAs we don't do map resets. That's one of the things that the players did get used to because, I mean, you know, there are 10 players in the game. If we would give remap tokens to each of the players, they're gonna go, wow, wow. They're gonna be like, yeah, I want a remap, I want a remap, I want candy, you know, that's just gonna take us forever. Good day, Battle Cruiser. Hello there, sir, and welcome. What is this holy site placement in Cairo? I think he might actually be going for secret places here. We'll see. For the extra adjacency from forest and rainforest towards that holy site. The second one didn't even get placed yet. Okay, maybe he does want to put it in the desert or something. Anyway, let's take a look at Ambiorix. Krillil with goal. It looks like he's gonna get his third scout out in 110, and I do see he's gonna have still some tiki huts around his territory. Aduatuca does have a 3-2-1 base. Is that a gypsum tile I see over here? Do we smell the gypsum? No, that is an ivory tile. That's okay. And from what I do see, he did settle his second city northwest. Looking at the adjacency towards his Opidums, though, I don't see him having easy plus 6s. He does have a plus 4 here in the third ring from Aduatuca, and I do see he's definitely gonna have plus 2s next to horses. Now, but the stones? Okay, there we go. We got some more stones. We We found the stones, guys. We do have over here southeast of Aduatuca a plus 8 Opidum if he actually gets to improve all of those quarries. More stones west side so he can actually get more Opidums. Very nice. I don't understand this settled though. This settled does seem like it's a little bit out of the out of where he should have settled for those Opidums, right? I would have thought he's gonna go a little bit more towards stones rather than away from stones. It is what it is. He made his choice. We're going to see the Opidum power in this case as well. Duatuca gonna get the builder out in 3. Ratumakos also gonna get the builder out in 3. Access to iron tile, and I do see horse tile in the second ring here from Aduatuca. That should be easy enough to gather. We do have also Korea getting a scout towards Aduatuca, discovering this, and also is seeing the settler that's just popping out from Aduatuca there. Also, Gradelton, of course, man, I've loved the way you're describing the game. Thank you so much, sir, and much appreciated you're here. I've been playing this for a while. I've been playing this for 2018 or something like that, and most of it, I would say, I hope I'm correct on this one, but I think I've been basically the main commentator for most of the competitive scene. I've been everywhere. Like I've tried to actually watch all of the games. I've tried to comment all of the games, just forcing myself to learn English at the same time, and the terminology and the rhythm and everything. So yeah, this is basically the result of like 6 years. He needs adjacency, not in sacred places. I do agree with Battlecruiser over there. We want adjacency to the holy sites. No, so much faith generation can be had. Also, does he see those stones? Let me actually take a quick peek. That's a good question. That is a very good question. Oh my god, he didn't discover the biggest stones. The biggest stones over here on the right side. Where did his scout go? Oh my, where is his scout? His scout just took over a galley. Yeah, even my throat couldn't handle this. Even my throat couldn't handle this, man. Man. I saw this, my throat immediately was like, you gotta get it out, bro. You gotta get it out. What is happening over here? We do have Gyeongju managing to lose his third city. And by the looks of it, we're gonna have definitely goal over here with his scout trying to bring it back. This is one of those mechanics that we don't have anymore in Civ 7, which is kind of bad, no? This is so funny. Misclick, yeah, misclick. I'm sorry. Misclick. Your English sounds as terrible as mine, so it's fine to listen to. Woohoo! Let's go. Yeah. Also, Terexin, yoink. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Helicopter kicker, good day, sir, and welcome. Rip Michael 2. What did I do? What did happen to me? What's your favorite victory to get? I love culture wins. Currently trying to get a W with Ludwig right now. My favorite victory to get. Culture sounds good. I wouldn't really say I have a favorite victory to get, to be honest. Anyway. An early war is always stupid. Yeah, until somebody takes your settler, and it's not gonna sound that stupid anymore. You know, this is what happens, no? The one had the settler with his pants down. Yes, yes. I think he was a little bit um, how to say, intoxicated, right? That's the word, that's the proper word. It was a little bit intoxicated. Anyway, we do have Sondok over here that's gonna get his Seoan in 2 turns from Gyeongju. Jinju already built one, and I do see he has his second settle on Torres del Paine. Maybe this is actually gonna allow him to come back into the game without that much of a loss. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he does need to get another settler, at least another settler. Now, very good settle, by the way, very good spawn with another settle here towards the south of Torres del Paine, benefiting from 231 to 231 ivory tiles and a lot more chops to get. We will need to see how Korea is gonna manage to actually get everything done here. Now we do have him with the horses in the second ring here from Gwangju, and I do see Gol is moving towards the south. I'm actually a bit confused because he should have taken a right and then went to the north. So I'm not sure what Krillin is doing here. Is this his safety settle already? Is this like is he actually gonna settle something like Ainfaya Yokul in the south over there, so far away? And it's gonna be his safety settle for the remainder of the game? I don't know, man. Korea apps, disgusting spawn, what it is. Descrap, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Khmer will see the settler and say, okay, it's mine, snatch. Well, we do have Gol managing to get that third city, Lisio, on the western side with fertility rights already as a pantheon. And I do want to take a look at Korea's strategics. Horses second ring, iron. I think he put his Seoan on an iron because I don't see it anywhere. So I would say this would be his iron tile. Let's take a look at Simon Bolivar also. We got Gran Colombia here. Okay, 3 cities. Quito, Bogota, Cartagena de Indias have been placed. A 4th city is coming out from Cartagena de Indias while the other cities are working on builders. And we do have Moksha establishing in the city of Bogota in 4 turns. We also have him with an iron tile here in the second ring while he has also his sources in the second ring southwest. He's gonna have Mount Kilimanjaro in the north to settle on multiple cities. Actually, he could easily get 2 cities here, and both with fresh water, not to mention pretty good chops and yields. Not bad. Gran Colombia is also going to have quite a set of stones in the capital that will allow him to get either try to get stone circles or and improve all of those with oh my god, this would have been such a good Liang opener. I don't understand why he's going Moksha. This would have been such a good Liang opener. Imagine all of these stone tiles improved by stone circles and Liang's bonus. Oh baby, that would have been so good, man. Goal is the best Civ in the game to defend the real dog that is mad at you and keep up the Civ. Yeah, true. Also, Flying Comcat, hello there, sir, and welcome. What are the alliance rules? No alliances. As far as I know, no alliances are allowed. I'm not sure if the friendships are allowed, but I think they did update the rules, and that's one of the things that is also disallowed. No alliances, are they possible? Just no voice chat. They cannot voice chat. They're not in the same channel, by the way. So they don't know exactly who is who. They keep the anonymous side of things. Yeah, 3 plantations that spawn. Oh well. It is what it is. Let's take a look at strategics. We do have him. Oh, I did see that. We do have the builders chopping out the maze tile for a little bit of gold. What is he gonna do with the gold? He does have 103, so I don't know. We'll see. Now, by the looks of it, we'll definitely need to get a few more cities, and we'll gonna need to let him play a little bit as in get his setup ready, so we can figure out his plans. Right now, he's going for currency. He wants to get his commercials down and internal trade routes, and I'm pretty sure this situation is gonna evolve in some form or another, especially with Spain being so close to him. And Spain did choose to not actually go put down Zaragoza on the coast. He actually chose to go inland directly towards Gran Colombia. We do have Cairo going for Earth Goddess by the looks of it. He's gonna get down his other holy sites here and will start generating that faith per turn. He's already on 11 faith a turn with 6 science and 4 culture, and I do see Moksha is establishing in Cairo. Let's see, Age of Steam. Starting to get his turtles improved, has 2 of them. Will have access to some fish tiles over there also for extra food, and I do see he did place Sheffield on the inland here to the southeast, starting to get a holy site from an early stage. He didn't choose to go northwards to put another city on the coast, so I guess we're going to need to wait for him to get a few more harbors here. And the city of Sheffield doesn't actually have access to harbors. This is gonna be a +3 holy site, so it's definitely gonna help him out with the era score if he needs a little bit of help. But to be honest, I don't think Age of Steam would actually have problems getting to her golden age. Oh well, maybe I'm mistaken. We'll see. We do have the city of Ses actually being placed over here next to Yosemite, getting access to that 3222 tile from Yosemite, the one that gives you the extra gold and the science. And I do notice he is already started to expand towards the northwest on that uranium tile, so he can get access to those plantations. And of course he did start to improve the spice tiles and the dyes. Gonna get another spice here that he's also gonna have to trade with. Yeah, we do have him choosing to go for Liang in the capital city. He does have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 resources if he wants to, with of course the 2 wheat tiles gonna be 11 over there northwest of Rakedet. We do need to see if this is gonna be him placing down at Temenanki kind of Liang, or is this gonna be him just placing playing the extra food from the resources and the production later on. Just give it a second, guys. Just give it a minute. Currency is coming up in 2, craftsmanship in 1. He has the tech. He didn't actually start up on anything, and to be honest, he's already starting to get his 4th and 5th settler out. So I would imagine expansions are a little bit better prioritized here than anything else. Yeah, also Amir, hello there, sir, and welcome. When is the last time we see Clio being played? True, we haven't seen Clio in some time, but look at that, we got it in the game. Dido got God of the Sea. Let's see it. I think so. Yeah, God of the Sea. He has 4 already resources improved, and I do see he placed Enoch with Sidon in the south. Gonna get his 4th city out on the river, not the coast. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to need to wait and see how big his empire is gonna be on the northeast, since Maori is already starting to get some boats and also some more settles there, keeping on the expansions. Misclick, one of the best game chat ever I've seen. Yeah. After afternoon, evening, why are you at war? Misclicked. Is it legal to offer join ongoing war deals? I've just gotten one. Zamasu over there is being called to war against who? Against Korea? Or is Lord Beerus calling out Zamasu to go to war against Gaul? I think they is calling out to go towards against Gaul over here. We do have a meeting of scouts from Korea with Maori and with Grand Colombian. They're talking over there. Oh, there's also an Egyptian scout over here. Mr. Satan is here. Oh my god, is this gonna be them actually trying out some mischief over here with all of the scouts? Can you imagine the fight right now into 1024, and we do have all of the how to say, scout dogs and cat dogs and over here. There's so many cats everywhere, man. They're everywhere. That's I mean, that's terrifyingly cute. No, that I think we can't say it otherwise, right? That is terrifyingly cute. The Shendiru, hello there, sir, and welcome. Are they available to make friendships? No. I don't think that they are allowed to have any friendships here. Now, but of course they can, I would say, unwittingly collaborate. Like if the I would say if the game actually gives them the opportunity to split up an empire between 2 or 3, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get that going. And wait a second, did that Korea scout cat just get it? Oh my god, he got pushed out. Krillin over here had enough. He heard Korea actually asking everybody over here, hey, you do this, okay, pillage, let me take my settler back, and so on. And then Gaul was like, shut up, and took out that scout. Well, let's actually see what Korea is gonna do here, because I do see his settler is still moving. Man, where is he going with this settler? How is he going to the south? Why is he going to the south? He could have had such an easy turnaround over here to go back to his own cities and settle Tsingi de Bemaraja. He would have been amazing. It's 1 friendship. They said 1. Okay. Oh, okay. 1 friendship. So it is different than we had. Yeah, I would say the Rooster Cup or the other rules, right? Okay, bro is preparing his escape settler. Yeah, move. Janus, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah. They got the Panthers house now. Yes. Oh my God. I can't wait for actually modders to start to give us a few more scout variants over here. I'm still waiting for the bear scout. See over there, you know, the big guy with the big back over there. Yeah, let's go. He's getting pillaged. He's getting pillaged. Wait, who's getting pillaged? Who's getting pillaged? No. Who's getting pillaged? Do we have anybody else warring? I don't think. I hope so. Or maybe yes. What do you mean? Arabia is friended? Okay. He friended up. Okay. Let me see. Did he actually friend? Oh, wow. And why do I see a war here? Anyway, let's see. This is gonna require me to click on a lot of buttons over here to actually see if they're friended or not. Let's see it. It's good if they do have one friendship, although yeah, there we go. Okay, so Arabia is friends with Age of Steam. You're right. When you're right. London did choose to go for what's this called? Oh my God, Goddess of Tides, right? Goddess of Tides. Yes, the pantheon that gives you the extra culture on the resources on the coast. And I do see he's gonna get a lighthouse out in 3 turns here from Manchester. We do have Magnus establishing in London, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some chops there. While he's going for his 4th city out in 3 turns here. We're going to need to see how Age of Empire is gonna manage to get everything going. And then we do need to open up the screen so we can see the other stuff. So Moksha opener here. Spain went to Moksha and getting galleys for city moving. Magnus over here. We do have Liang over here in Rakedet, and still no Etemenanki is moving with a city to the east side here slowly. And Noah Magish, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. How is the era score looking? Patranius, good evening, sir. It's turn 26, and it looks like Zamaz was missing 1 point. We do have Goku Black missing 1 point, Vegeta missing 2 points. And I think Vegeta didn't get his religion. He just got his religion. Okay, as in he's gonna get his religion next turn. He should be more than fine. Way before the time. He also did get River Goddess as a pantheon, and I do see he's getting his 3rd city out from Mahambeta Parvata with a holy site, and we do have Moksha in the capital. Liang opener from Atuatuka. We do have him with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 resources. Doesn't seem like that's a pretty good Liang, but I guess okay, it is what it is. Okay, 8 resources with the cattle tile. And I do see him going for encampments plus Opidooms at the same time. He's not taking a chance that Korea is actually, you know, gonna be peaceful for the remainder of the game. I do see Liso at least is gonna have a plus for Opidoom, and we do have Aduatuka here that doesn't really have that biggest Opidoom. But he did figure out about the stone circles settle over here southeast of Aduatuka, and he's sending his upcoming settle there. We're gonna need to wait to see how the yields are gonna look in a few turns here. Daido, Magnus opener in the city of Tyre. Liang going in Anuk here. Interesting choice that he's placing Liang here. Why do you think he's placing Liang here? We do have him also getting quite a few builders, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want his lighthouses for those extra trade routes, while he did put a cotton out from MTW as well. 3 rings out to actually get that cotton into the same lake as the city of Tyre, with only 1 single adjacency. The goal stole it. Yeah, Korea lost the settle. Goal stole it. Actually, the settle is still moving. It's still here. Oh my God. I have no idea how he actually is not turning around and just takes north. You know, just move north. It's a direct line, no? He could just directly move north and arrive next to Tsigi de Bemaraja. Just wave past Khmer over here. Just tell Vegeta, hello, you know, this is my settler, not Korea, my settler. Yeah, he's already escaped settling, man. To be honest, there is a pretty good city over here, Yanfei Yokul, that's gonna become amazing, right? If he just settles on it, and he could get that all of those extra yields, wouldn't be that bad. Wouldn't be that bad to settle on it. We do have Korea placing down his Sewans, and I think we missed one. We missed Maori to see his governor. I mean, he went for Governor Moksha in the capital again. Liang, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 resources in the capital. That's Liang. Liang cap. Anyway, he's gonna be fine. 4 turns another city settle moving towards the north. He does have his harbors coming around from his cities, and I'm pretty sure the lighthouses are gonna soon follow. He did place down, pre-place I would say, his Gavron Plaza, but did not finish it yet, and we're gonna need to see when he's gonna get that going, how it's his empire is gonna start looking here. Can you look up Spain friendship? Yes. Let's see who Jiren is friendship with. It should be Gran Colombia, no? That's his that's his only option. Yeah, it is Gran Colombia. It is Gran Colombia. Gaul, did he make a friendship with anybody? Gaul only has Khmer to make a friendship with, and I don't think he actually will have the opportunity to make a friendship. This is one of the reasons we actually ticked off the alliances, or I should say the friendships, in the I would say in the Rooster Cups or in the Go tournament, because sometimes you just don't get the situation that you're gonna have a friend, and having a friend, or I should say an extra alliance over there, is gonna help you out so much during the game. Yeah. Already escaped suddenly. We got this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Perfect. Goals escape city so close to Dido. Wow. Wait a second, did he just get us? Did he just feed the city to go? To Dido, I mean. King W, man. Did he just feed the city? Because this is kind of how it looks like, no? Lol. He fed Dido. King W. But it will spawn rebels. I mean, yeah, but it's still gonna be in Phoenicia's graphs in a short amount of time because of the extra. Oh my god, and he even declared war. And he pillaged. Oh my god, man, this guy is not stopping. This single scout is going wow. He's going crazy. It's a single scout from Gaul. None of the other Gallic people have anything to do with it, okay? This scout managed to take a settler, got that settler next to an opponent, settled it down, and then went and pillaged that opponent. Trader, okay? Man. I do see he has access to actually finish the Gavron Plaza, which is just about to finish the Ancestral Hall. We do have Phoenician's Builder just running away somewhere around, running away from the scout, from the enraged cat scout over here. Yeah, yeah, man. I like his plays. Yeah, these plays are amazing. What can I say? We do have these cotons starting to finish, and I do see a piece has been sent in between, I would imagine, Korea and the goal here. We do have 4 cities set up soon, and I do see Gran Colombia already popped out his other cities. Cumana did get settled next to Mount Kilimanjaro in the north, and we do have Maracaibo, the new city that I see. Bogota is getting his commercial out with the Gavron Plaza, and yes, we do have him also with a banana tile here in Maracaibo to benefit from. Already started improving quite a few of these plantation resources, so he gets the extra culture from them. That's a lot of deals that he's getting right now. 9 science with 17 culture, and he also has Governor Moshadar giving him the extra pop, extra culture per pop. Okay. Egypt. Still no Etemenanki. He's going for a project commercial hub investments. Looks like Zankian is going to be one of the first merchants, and we do have him with the increased trade route capacity by 1, while I don't see anybody else making points. He's making the projects, at least one project, so he can get that quickly. I do see he's also placing down his Gavron Plaza from the capital city to the southeast, while he's staying away from the floodplains. Okay, so he is planning something on the floodplains. He did go religious settlements here from Rakedet, and I do see him. And the other city, Apu, did get settled next to the mountains. That's probably gonna be his furthermost city on the west side here. We do have a religion. Arabia did choose to get Buddhism, with shrines and temples providing him the culture equal to the intrinsic faith output. Not to mention pilgrimage is going to give him some extra faith here. We also have Khmer getting Confucianism. A work ethic with a tithe here for Khmer. That's pretty big. I can't wait to actually see how this empire is going to develop here on Khmer. We do have him getting his Governor Plaza, and also Nahostra. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. If he gets at least 2 pillages, it is not a feat. How did Vicky kill a Tundra CS? There's no... Wait, no, he didn't. He didn't. It's just wheel coloring or something. Who stole Lady of the Reeds from Egypt? I don't know. I didn't see it anywhere. And I don't know why he didn't get it. City Patreon got us here on... how to say... on Coupe, and I'm pretty sure Khmer went for River Goddess. Okay. This is gonna be fertility rights here. Korea didn't get one. Arabia went for Earth Goddess. Oh, Spain took it away. Also, Nahostra, is there any way to rewatch your cast? Yes, sir, on YouTube. You have all of my all of my VODs are available on YouTube over there. It takes sometimes to actually cut them and everything, like at the beginning, and cut some of the poses, but all of them are there on YouTube. Glad listen and welcome. Also, Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. I like the names from DBZ, yeah, Dragon Ball Z. Kagwana looks like Vicky Colors. Yeah. It's kind of weird. Get it. We're 10:32, so we can actually start looking at the choices here for the golden ages. Simon Bolivar with his 5 series, 10 science, 27 culture, did go for a pen brush and voice golden age. Started to work on his government plaza and started to acquire quite a few of these merchant points. Still doesn't have enough to actually get Zankian at the beginning. Going for his markets right after the commercials did finish, and we do have him with his first Gregor McGregor, the commandant general, to give him the points of extra damage on his units, but he doesn't actually have units. It looks like he's gonna be peaceful for some time now. Seondok with Pembrush and Voice, he's gonna get his 13 science and 21 culture. We do have him with 4 series now. He could have had 5, but it looks like he lost one. And I do see Korea is starting to place down his government plaza, while he does need a lot more science. He did place these 3 Sewans. It's just a matter of time until... How is he having plus 3 Sewans and only 13 science? It's kind of weird. So that's 4 science right there with another, okay, 6. Oh, I see, okay. He doesn't really have that many good science. Oh, well, it is what it is. Yeah, we do have him with another setter coming up from Jinju, and he's getting a granary in the city of Gwangju, which was placed in a non-freshwater position here to get Torres del Pain. Oh my god, he's so greedy on this one. So greedy. You don't need a Pantheon Dido, don't pillage, I need Oppidum tiles. Oh, Phoenicia is pillaging back. He's trying to pillage back Gaul, and Gaul is like, no, please, no, don't do it. Oh my god, he took away his trader, man. I need to not get my trader pillaged. Yeah. But look at Boo saying, that's crazy, man. I needed to not get my trader page. You had 5 luxes, you're doing fine. You know, oh my god, man, they're poking each other so much here. Yeah, we do have holy sites in Ainuk, and I do see we do need to take a look at Kirill, actually. Sorry. 12 science, 19 culture with a pen brush and voice on him, 47 points of production. Even though he does have Oppidoms, he didn't actually improve all of his styles next to them to get them the proper adjacency. We do have him with Divodurum also placed next to Tsingi, which he is about to actually get a stone tile from there to benefit from the extra food, science, and culture. While I do see he's getting archer, so he can push back this Phoenician scout. I love the chat, by the way. I love the chat over here, it's amazing. We do have Trunks also, 12 science, 23 culture on Saladin. 4 series strong, Hanging Gardens coming up in 2 turns, and also Stonehenge in 6 from Sana. He's building pyramids also in 7 turns. Did he go autocracy? Is he an abuser of autocracy here? It looks like he's an autocracy abuser, guys. We got him with the extra bonuses towards getting the wonders now, the government, and by the looks of it, he's chopping and building as quickly as possible these wonders so he can actually have the benefits of them, of the bonuses in the later stages of the game. We do have him also with 44 production and 43 points of faith. And look at him go, man. He's just chopping everything. Just preparing right now to chop everything. Also, if I was a spectator, I would be egging Dido on to pillage Gaul as much as possible. Yeah, Yeah, I can imagine. Looks like he got pushed out. Boo over there couldn't manage to actually get the sheep pillage. Oh well, it is what it is. Don't do it. You're a nice guy. Oh my god. This sounds like anyway, it is what it is. We do have Goku, 10 science and 27 culture, Coupe, Pembrash and Voice Golden Age, 4 series strong. Looks like he definitely needs some more series. And I don't see another settler. And we do have him with Audience Chamber, and I do see he just bought a trader from Kapiti to connect to the capital here with internals. While he did manage to finish his lighthouses, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get all of those actually to connect his city centers. He's also on 60 points of production, much higher than almost everybody else in the game except Mr. Satan, who is way ahead, 64 right now on him. Vegeta, 13 science with 19 culture. We did go for a monumentality, and he's right next to Coupe. Khmer does have 3 cities, pulling down a campus from Mahendra Parvata and getting a 4th city out, 5th city out, 6 cities, 7 cities. Okay, looks like he's going crazy early on with all of the settlers spamming, so he can get as many of these out as possible. Does have a +3 campus out from Lingapura, and I gotta say, he does have 40 faith turn with 46 production. Not bad at the beginning of the game. Victoria, Age of Steam, 11 science with 20 culture. Pembrash and Voice Golden Age, 3 series strong. We do have him with Goddess of Tides. Yeah, there we go. And also another campus here from Manchester. His Government Plaza got placed in between, and we're going to need to see his setup. That's a lot of tiles that he's going to take out, unfortunately, with his districts that he's not going to get to use for the actual yields. So that's a bit unfortunate. Oh well. He's going to have another 2 cities settled. I do see Liverpool inland, and he's going to have another one here to the south of Mogadishu. We'll have also access to the capital city of Madrid quite early on, and they're not friends. They are not friends. They could attack each other here. Mr. Satan, 27 science with 31 culture. Cleopatra here, Egypt with 5 cities, finishing his markets, and did manage to recruit Zankian. I'm pretty sure he did. Yes, he did. While I do see Zangheng has been picked up by Korea, there's no Hypatia yet. And I don't see a second trader here from the Great Merchant screen. It's going to be Marcus Licinius Crassus. That's going to be the next one. Oh, wait a second. England is making engineer points? WTF. England is making engineer points? Ooh, oh my god, man. Amazing. Anyway, I guess we'll go and need to see if he's gonna snatch any of those engineers with so little points. There was something, wait a second, Age of Steam. We don't see this much. I believe it's her bonus, no? Lighthouses. Grant the engineer point. Yes, the lighthouses. There we go. I was remembering something, but then it was in the back of my mind, so I needed to put it in front. Mr. Satan, let's take a look at his production capabilities. 61 points of production with 59 food. Did manage to improve quite a few of his tiles and still has his chops. Looks like he's gonna go for the Liang City Park strategy here, and we do have Iwunu getting Liang soon, while Apu is going for his commercials for the internal trade routes. We will need to see him get quite a few builders over here soon. He's getting also Mariano Cheretarches from Memphis. We do have him close, very close to Korea, and I'm not sure if he's actually going to want to go quickly against Korea, because usually if you do get Korea, if you let Korea be, it might be a bit too tough for you to handle Korea. So let's actually see if this is going to be one of those words from the beginning or not. And I gotta say, Korea being in the middle of the map, definitely not good for her health. Definitely not good. Let's take a look at Boo. 20 science, 36 culture, 4 city strong. We do have him getting this settler northeast, and it looks like Noviodunum here is just gonna rebel. He's gonna let it rebel. In 8 turns, it's actually gonna become a Didonian city. We do have him also with the shrines coming around from a discounted holy site here. That's gonna give him some extra culture, and I do see he is also gonna choose to go for the city park, so he gets that extra amenity. Did you see Dido is getting a free settler? Yes, I saw. Wait, a free settler? What? Or settle? The Noviodurum? Yes. Yes, the city, yes. Yeah, I saw it as he put it down, and I kicked double. And then he took away his trader. He basically took 50 gold, right, from Dido and gave him a settler. That's what happened. It is what it is. No? Is there any way of calling this out? No? That's a deal. Yeah, that kind of feels like a deal. The chat from Krivion is fine. Yeah, let's be fair. I'm already got declared on twice. Kick that, and I like you. Oh my god. Wait a second. Krivion is actually is blaming everybody for the wars he has, but he's the one taking settlers and also pillaging traders. And he's like, oh, I got already declared on. Okay, I can't take this anymore. Oh no. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, Commander Keen, hello, Dersen, and welcome. We do have Warlord Strong coming out here from Krillil, and it looks like Zamasu is not gonna have any of this. Where is Krillil? Krillil, yeah, goal. Zamasu, sorry, Khmer is starting to take a look at the cities over here of Atuka. He sees the improvements, and I do have to say, Liang did get its extra food coming out from these from these tiles here. In Camel Training Project coming out from Ratu Makos, and we do have Goal managing to get quite a few swordsmen, while I do see Korea in the south is making builders. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to make an army. We do have Horse here from Gyeongju coming up in 2. I think we do need to also take a look at Jiren. That's the last one that we didn't check on the Golden Age. Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, Astrology, Defensive Tactics, getting commercials out, not harbors, he's getting commercials. And I do see him getting quite a few of these markets in them, while he's putting down a few campuses. Okay, has definitely a lot more jobs to benefit from, and started improving his plantations for those extra amenities, while he has some geothermals around his territory. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get to use them quickly for his campuses here. This one at least is gonna be a +3. And where's the other one? Wasn't there another one? There's no. Oh, this one. It's another +3. Okay, at least that. Dido Weekend Peace. If you liberate my city, lol. You have permission to kill me at GDRs. Cake W. Anyway, Audience Chamber coming out from Gran Colombia, and I do see he's starting to get a few horses out from Quito, with Magnus establishing that in 4 turns, and he's putting down Pingala in the city that he's getting a campus in Cartagena de Indias. Mohenjo-Daro has been taken out by Spain. Finally, he's gonna manage to actually get that extra city for himself, while we do need to take a look at the dynamics between the other players. Who is Cleopatra friends with? Is he actually friends with Korea? Because Arabia is friends with England, Gran Colombia is friends with Spain. We do have Egypt here, not friends with anybody, or at least not yet, right? I don't see him having friends yet. Oh, wait, what? Saladin? So, who's friends with Victoria now? Did Victoria switch friendships with Spain? Okay, this we need to take a quick peek on this. Okay, no more friendships. Spain is sorry, England is left alone. England is actually left alone. Oh. And Philip II is still friends with Simon Bolivar. So England is left alone in a corner. Oh my god, they're leaving England to die here. Okay. Well, that's kind of unfortunate for England. Odin Shimbal coming up in 2 turns with quite an army of builders, and he does have Arabia, which is gonna have a lot of stats. 17 science, 47 culture. Problem with Arabia will be, of course, its economy, and I do see Arabia did manage to get pyramids, oracles, hanging gardens, Stonehenge over here for an extra belief. He got synagogues for the 9 faith a turn that he's getting from that building. Oh my god, that's a lot of wonders that he just built. He's still in autocracy by the looks of it, and going for his campuses right now with new temples. We do see him getting also the campuses in between his holy sites, so he gets those extra adjacency points. This is gonna be a lot of science quickly over here for Trunks. Look at that, 51 culture with 21 science at the moment, getting his audience chamber out, and also having 117 faith at turn 39. 117 faith, man, amazing. Bye Vicky, bye. Yeah. Spain took up CS up north. Yes, he took up Mohenjo-Daro. Yes. Okay, what do we have? Gran Colombia sniffing around, Egypt sniffing around Phoenicia's borders. Boo does want to get more cities out, and it looks like his settler might actually meet one of the Maori settlers. We do have Maori sending one towards the south of Wanganui, and this one is trying to get there. It's trying to get there. Man, you know what could happen over here? Maori just settling here, denying, but no, he's gonna settle on the river, I'm pretty sure, for the extra fresh water. We got some more peace deals, and it looks like at the moment the goal is not at war with anybody. Pingala establishing Licio for goal, another encampment training project. Looks like he's actually sending his Gallic swordsman towards Korea. Wait a second, didn't they make peace? So what is this? This is gonna be peace and then war immediately? Or how does this work? Coupe friends with India? What India? Herdin, good evening sir and welcome. Hakim, hello there sir, do you like Civ7? Man, it's an incomplete game. That's a very complicated question that you're saying over there. Can you show military scores? Yes, I just wanted to see if Sondok is still at war, but it looks like no. So military scores, Krill 276, that's his biggest military. Lord Birus is on 150 at the moment. And I do see he's aware that his neighbor from the north, Goal here, will want to actually do some more damage. My bad, my bad. Oh, Vegeta, okay, yeah, Javerman. Let's see who's gonna be here. So we do have some forces from Goal actually going towards Khmer as well, but we're going to need to see where his general is going to be deployed. Okay, so Khmer is allied with Ambiorix, or at least he has a friendship with Ambiorix. Let's see Coupe friendship. Coupe must be friends with Daido. Like they would get to trade so much if they do get this. Let's see it. Yes, he's friends with Daido. They're gonna make so much gold on this side of the coast. So much gold. And that should be what Spain and England should do on the western side. No, I'm not that convinced Gran Colombia is gonna give up on that friendship that easily. And of course we're gonna need to see what Spain is gonna choose. Okay, the two swordsmen of gold did arrive next to the borders of Korea. Korea just putting more horses in production, while I do see Ratomakos is still working on encampment training projects. Gold is just gonna get it passively anyway in 2 turns. Doesn't even need to spend the extra production on that encampment training project. More settlers coming around from Aduatuca and Licio, while I do see Pingala establishing Licio as well in 2. We do have Korea managing to get to 5 cities, while he's plugging in Victor in the south, and I do see him putting down more Seons. He's slowly getting those stats up, 22 science and 34 culture, while Krill is on 20 and 37 at the moment. Gold per turn is kind of bad on both, 10 and 8 over here, while we do have Trunks also with just 6 gold a turn. We're going to need to see how Arabia is going to manage to get his gold per turn so he can actually upkeep an army. If he gets a tank, his economy is going to be like poof, down under. More shrines coming in for the bonuses, and finally some commercials are also being placed down, while I do see he's going to have Vatican City to give him the extra bonuses. That city center is sending him a trader also. Also, Krillin is saying no hawachas. Okay, yeah, I can definitely imagine. No hawachas is the thing. Wait, who's observing? Oh, he's saying Gran Colombia is being sent as an observer over here. It's a third-party observer, guys. This is by basically playing the UN. We got Gran Colombia wanting to watch the war here and trying to get the visibility. He's even sending Coleus. Maybe he can actually get a better spot on the war in between, on the battle, you know, in between Korea and the goal here. Do we have an encampment? Yes, we do have an encampment. Do we have a general? Not yet. No, we don't have a general yet for Korea to benefit from. And I do believe, there we go, we do have goal managing to get a general. We also have an entertainment complex being placed from Aduatuca to get that Colosseum going in the city center. I did notice Isodor of Miletus is one of the first engineers. It's going to be easy to get it with goal. With new campuses coming down from Phoenicia, looks like he's following up his Cotton placement with those city parks and then the upcoming campuses. Not bad, not bad, but not amazing campuses either. Noviodunum is still here, but it's rebelling in 3 turns, and it looks like he's just pumping out swordsmen like a madman. Like a madman. Krillin has declared war on Boo. Wait, what? What? On who? On Boo? On Boo? Wait, he did it again? Man, he got another trader. This guy actually got another trader, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. He actually... This is insane. Gold... world pariah. Yeah, gold's a world pariah, yeah. Problem for Spain, when he friends England, he gets bobbed by Colombia. Doner kebab, hello there, sir. I was thinking the same, right? I don't think they're gonna want to give up on that one. Oh man, he's not happy. I don't think Boo is happy. I'm just saying, I don't think he's happy. He's a menace, yeah. Also, Hardin showing, yeah, 180 faith per turn on Arabia is crazy. At this time, this is crazy. 42, this is 1042, man. QT Patra is my favorite waifu. How about her? Flash Neo, hello there, sir. Oh, we got Mr. Sadie here getting his Temenaki in 3 turns from Iunu. And I do see we do have him managing to get quite an army of builders. The city state to the north is getting killed by Hong Kong, but that's behind the mountains, and I don't think he actually really needs to pay attention, but he does need to close up these chokes, because you never know. You never know when an army starts to pass through. Also, and Colombia just said that he's settling a trade city coastal. Spain might make slightly more with England trade, but if he can only focus on his southern expanse against Saladin on England, he should be better off. If he goes against Colombia for England, Saladin should instantly punch on him. Yeah, pounce, yeah. Well, let's actually see what's gonna happen. This is gonna be an interesting dynamic on the western side of the map here. And of course, we do already have Goal over here pushing a little bit, or forcing Korea to get more units out, putting more pressure on his economy. Not that good on the Lord Beerus here. Yeah, the arena is finishing in Aduatuca next turn, while Goal is starting to get a few more settles out. Let's see Khmer starting on his theater square count. He didn't actually get commercials yet, but he does have a lot of plantations that are giving him the gold. He's on 36 gold per turn without a single commercial anywhere. So many plantations have given him the extra gold per turn there. Hong Kong has just been defeated by Gran Colombia. Zamasu is going to benefit from it. We got 2, 4, 6 cities out for him, and definitely a few more cities can be placed next to Maracaibo and to the east of Bogota. Not bad, not to mention next to Cumana. That's still going to be a pretty strong empire. Getting 1, 2 more settlers right now, with another 2 markets coming around, 3 markets coming around. Those extra trade routes are going to be connecting his empire there, giving him those extra points of production. Zamasu is already on 89 points of production. Pretty good, by the way, I gotta say. Pretty good here. It's only Champa with... Victoria Age of Steam that's lagging behind production right now. 73 points of production, while everybody else is above 83. Ooh, yeah, that's kind of a problem here. We do have him getting more settles out. He did not choose to go for Candy, even though he would have had an easy takeover of that city center with. He didn't even need to actually get a holy site, right? Well, I mean, he would have had 2 holy sites, and he would have managed to actually get this quicker. Anyway, it is what it is. He's gonna get some builders out. We're gonna see him improve his territory here, and we do have him with the Temple of Artemis already being built here in the city of London. That's gonna be still giving him those extra amenities, and that's gonna look pretty good. Prasats, Mahendra Parvata Prasats, the replacement temples coming around. City states. Do we take a look at the city states now? Let's see. Candy, La Venta with Vatican City will be providing some religious bonuses. We do have Namadol with Caguana for the culture. I do see Mogadishu with Cahokia and Bandar Brunei are going to be providing some trade bonuses. We do have also Valletta with Granada and Kabul for the military, while Brussels with Cardiff will be the ones for production. We did see Hong Kong being taken out here by Gran Colombia. Okay. Coast looks like both Coupe and Maori did get to shake hands over here with their trade routes starting to connect. We do have the harbors coming around, and Mares from Wanganui, or I should say the theater squares that are going to house the Mares soon, are starting to get built. In the capital city, he did manage to place down a +4 campus, while he's still sending settlers towards the north. He's going to be on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities quite quickly. And next to him, I gotta say, Khmer is gonna have quite a big empire as well, with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities right now. Definitely can place one more to the south here, towards Daido, and another one here to the west of Kompong Svai. I'm not sure if he's gonna go northeast. Yeah, he's definitely gonna get another city here to the northeast of Kompong Svai at some point. He also has 72 faith a turn, significantly less than Saladin. Saladin is on 176 faith a turn, guys. 176 faith a turn. This is incredible. And wait a second, is this gonna be Gaul sending a general with horses towards Bu? He's actually sending them all the way across the map through the empire of Khmer towards a coastal nation? Bu? Oh man, he must not really like Bu. Yeah, they don't like Bu. Boo, 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 boo. He's not boo. Yeah. Boo, not good. It is what it is. I think it's great here. Wait, cutie pie is my synagogue moment. Yeah, England needs to be careful with the settler goal going to grief Dido more. I think so. Oh my god, this is awesome. This is awesome. If Dido actually loses a city from a nation that's just coming around from like across the map, this is gonna be so funny. Minsk, boo! Volkar, hello there, sir. Yeah. Boo. Wait, isn't the boo? Well, it means two things, right? One boo is. Or I should say a short boo is basically like kindred name. How do you call this? Like when you want to be showing not compassion, closeness to somebody or something like that, right? Of the opposite sex from your relationship, and it's also the scary boo, boo. You know, depending on how you actually say it. Empathy. Okay, it's empathy. Okay, that's the word. Okay, Overlord, hello there, sir. Also, Gol going to grief Dido more. Gol get Colo. He did get Colo with Isotor of Miletus. Got to recruit that engineer and immediately places down. Now, Gol here is on 31 science, 57 culture, and I do see he's starting to expand a bit more. He did send those swordsmen, but didn't actually declare war again against Korea. And we do have also Gran Colombia coming in with a few horses on the right side to hold the fort here. I do see Spain did manage to get 2, 4, 6 cities at the moment. Unfortunately, not that many cities. And we do have him with another city placement on the tip of the peninsula there on the western side of Coronel while his commercials are getting out. I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised he went commercials, but I guess it is what it is. Spain does have that bonus towards his shipyards, and usually it's pretty good to actually have shipyards with industrial zones. It gives you so much more production. Industrial zone coming out from Arabia. He's finishing his temples everywhere and buying the synagogues in those holy sites for the extra faith per turn. While Trunks here is on 43 science and 84 culture. He's still in the monumentality age. This is amazing. He's from Baldur's Gate 1-3 Minsk character pet. I see the space hamster. Oh, okay. We got theater squares also coming around from Phoenicia while he did finish an initial round of campuses. Now he started getting a decent amount of science, 37 science with 50 culture, 113 points of production also. And I do have to say that Jaya Varman the 7th is actually leading in production, or actually second in production. Coupe is leading, second we got Gol, we have Jaya Varman and not Gol. Gol is actually coming up on the 4th or the 5th place, but I gotta say also they're so close in production, capabilities. Except Champa, except Victoria Age of Steam, and I guess we do need to ask ourselves, what did happen with Victoria? What do you think happened with Victoria here? We do have him getting a religion, and it looks like he's gonna get Jesuit education with sacred places, while also Phoenicia did manage to get Zen meditation with stewardship for himself there. So what do you think happened with England here? Croquettes, then why did Gaul place that city before the stoner settler? I have no idea. I guess he got bored of moving it and he just left it somewhere. Halfway across the map with 4 horses. Eddie Coffin, man, that's the way you're doing it, right? Look at him. He's actually moving. He's actually moving. And we got 5 horses, not 4. We got 5 horses on the way. Oh man, Boo is not gonna like this. I gotta say, Boo is really not gonna like this. Wait, Kirill just finished. He put it down and he just finished it? What? Oh, Isodor of Miletus. That's why. Okay, there we go. There we go. He put it down. Great Bath. He just got Tervana with Great Bath. Okay, he's starting to get a few horses out. He's 2 turns out from also getting the 10 pop in Aduatuca. And I do see in the Government Plaza he did go for Waller's Throne. Let's make a check of the bonuses in the Government Plaza. Audience Chamber for Coupe. We did have Khmer going for Ancestral Hall. No, Waller's Throne. Okay, Waller's Throne. We did have over here also Tyre getting Ancestral Hall. Egypt did finish his Etemenanki. Right now he's gonna start needing to get all of those farms on the board here. And I do see his Government Plaza does have Audience Chamber. Okay, Korea did go for this chamber. He's working on his great library, and I do see he did recruit Zhang Heng, but did not pop it. Oh my god, Hildegard of Bengen is next. And who did pick Hypatia? Hypatia was recruited by Korea. He got an extra library and also the science from each of his libraries from then on. Right now, he's starting to chop the majority of his territory. He does have feudalism builders and quite a few charges there. Okay, let's see. Gran Colombia. Audience Chamber, okay. Spain, Audience Chamber. Arabia, Audience Chamber, yeah. And we do have England here with Audience Chamber, okay. 2 turns out from finishing Mausoleum. And that's about it, no? That's kind of it. That's kind of it. Okay. I think I'm gonna need to go get myself some water here. Should we leave the screen in between the bad boys or actually just... No, we need to see what Gaul is gonna do. Not gonna lie, Gaul is shaping up to be the start of the game. I'm calling it now. Gaul is shaping up to be the start of the game. Going for those attacks across the map. Pillage 2 times Phoenicia. Boo here. They can't even say anything about it. And man, did you see that in the second attack? Boo didn't even flinch. He didn't say anything. He just accepted the fact that he lost another trader. Yeah, let me actually get myself some water. Give me a second to get a cup of water. Halfway across the map with 4 horses, exactly, no? That's the way. That's the way they should go. We got the marble settle here soon for Phoenicia, and by the looks of it, those Gallic swordsmen are getting discovered by Phoenicia's archers and also horses here. Gallic swords, Gallic horses, not swords. Anyway, horsemen. We do see more builders for Gaul. Okay, not much happening here. Gran Colombia didn't actually get that big of an army. He does have his commandant general deployed east side and just a single horse towards the south. Arabia did start off on getting some buildings with Valletta. He's actually getting those walls quite quickly, and I do see he's starting on his commercial count. We do need to see him actually getting a lot more gold per turn. He's 63 science with 117 culture. Oh man, these are beautiful stats from Arabia. Beautiful. 2 turns for a library in Damascus, starting to get heavy chariots here from Aleppo, and I do see he's starting to work on his madrasas. Can you imagine what's gonna happen when this guy is gonna get madrasas out of all of his amazing campuses? These are +6 campuses, guys. Beautiful. Oh, I see there's a race for Great Library. Seville is making one, but I think Sundok is gonna get it faster. It's 4 turns in Sundok territory, and I think he also has some chops. Yeah, by the looks of it, he's gonna have a stone chop and a rainforest chop. Did he just lose it? Oh my god, he actually lost it. Jiren just got it. Jiren, wait a second. Jiren is Spain. He chopped it and got it. Yeah, he did get it in Seville with the 2 chops, Magnus chops. Korea is just not having a fun game, guys. Gold will be a problem for Arabia? Yeah, for sure. He really needs these commercials, and that's why he's starting to put a few of them down to get those extra trade routes going. Heavy chariots starting to come around for the pre-builds for his units, and he's 258 faith a turn. Man, this guy is gonna reach like what, 700 faith a turn or something, 1,000 faith a turn in the game. GMC coming up in 4 turns, but he only has 9 points of gold per turn. Definitely needs a lot more, like a lot more. Spain needed to settle one more city down the river. Down which, here? Here, you mean? South of Zaragoza? I guess so. I guess, yeah, he could have. I see England is getting one to the north of Liverpool. He's gonna have 2, 4, 6, 7, and he still didn't take candy. Why didn't he take candy? Like, he can take to Cahokia. Why is he not taking candy? Is there, like, guys, is there a reason that you think England is not taking the city of Candy? He might not like candy. No? Oh my god, is there somebody here? He said Candy is the shitty city. Man, an extra city is an extra city. You don't call it shitty. An extra city is extra city. Doesn't want to make galleys right now for some reason. He wants those books. Oh, okay. Are there gonna be any books left? Because I see England, Phoenicia, and Arabia are already starting to make quite a few points. Great. Khmer is making points. Maori is making. Well, Maori is not gonna care. You know what I mean. Anyway, now we do have campuses MTW. We do have the aqueduct started off on Phoenicia, and I do have to say we got only 4 more turns until the next era switch. Oh my god! Look, okay, call 2, 4, 6 units going towards the east side. He's gonna get to upgrade them. Probably if he's allowed to actually make an alliance with Khmer, because they are friends, he might actually get to upgrade them in his territory. Get those coursers up instead of these Gallic horses. They're gonna be much stronger. And he could take out Namadol. That is also Phoenicia city. Oh my god, is he gonna take away Namadol from Phoenicia? This guy is just not stopping, man. This guy is just not stopping. He did manage to recruit another general to the south of Lisio to slow down any kind of Korea push. And I do see Korea did recruit for himself Hannibal Barca. We do have 3 turns for Machu Picchu, and since we are very close to the next era, let's actually take a look at the golden ages. Simon Bolivar needs 8 points. That's a lot of points. Actually, sorry, 9 points. We do have him with quite an army of builders and not that many turns to actually get going. I don't see him actually getting Divine Right, but he still has a few turns to try to get there. So let's actually see if the next Civic is gonna be Divine Right here. Don't think so, no? It's not gonna be Divine Right. Ooh. Anyway, we do have Lord Beerus. with 6 points off. 7 points off. What's happening with the... Oh, wait. Mr. Satan got declared on? Egypt got declared on? Wait a second. What is he doing? What is he doing? Goal is at it again. Goal is at it again, guys. I'm calling it now. Goal is MVP of the game. I don't know. I don't know about anything. Goal is MVP of the game. Is chat agreeing? Goal is MVP. He declared war again, and this time it's on Egypt, on Mr. Satan. And he's gonna declare war again on Boo. I'm pretty sure he declared for Golden. Okay, but he does have a scout here. He does have a scout. Come on, do something with the scout. Do something. He's gonna get another trader. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Look, he can actually get there. He can get... He's sniffing the princess from a mile away, man. Extra city with a holy site, no production. Yeah. Wait a second. You're talking about Candy? I mean, he did have a few coastal resources to benefit from. And don't tell me Leeds is much better as a city center. Come on, let's be real about this. Anyway, industrial zones, 2 tons here from Sheffield. Okay, never mind. We're gonna come back on that score soon. Clear does need his 7 points, 54-61, and I do see doesn't really have big point makers to come around here. Divide right in 2 for Zamasu, so there we go. He's actually 2 turns away from getting that divide right, but still not gonna have enough points. Oh well, we'll see. Also, Seondok is gonna get his divine right, and we do have Krill getting his divine right soon. Trunks did manage to get over the necessary points for the Golden Age, 1 turn away from Grandmaster Chapel, while we do have him also starting off on new holy sites and put down a few more commercials. We're going to see him definitely get a lot more gold per turn. He's on 103 science, 116 culture with 7 gold a turn. That's it. He definitely needs a lot more gold per turn. And we do have also Coupe with 55-56. He's 1 point off from getting his golden age. He should make it. He should make it. We do have also Vegeta 56-56. Got his right now in a monumentality. We're going to see what he's going to choose next up. Champa on Victoria 64-52. He got his golden age. Mr. Satan got his golden age. We got Boo here 5 points off from getting his golden age. Dido is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 cities, and he's trying to build Machu Picchu, but I do believe Korea was building Machu Picchu, and it's 2 turns out. It's a little bit faster. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to chop this. He does have a chop here. He does have a 1-3. He has actually 2 chops, 2 1-3s that can be chopped for that, but I don't think they're gonna be in time. Like he needs next turn to move, and then he needs another turn to chop. And in that turn that he would want to chop, Machu Picchu is just gonna finish on Korea. Anyway, Jiren also 4 points away from getting his golden. Let's actually see. Getting aqueducts. Also did manage to recruit a general, Burica. We do have him putting down a lot of farms for the extra food in his cities, and I do notice he did finish that great bath library earlier. Looking right now, he still needs 4 points. Got the boat. He's getting some missionaries, recruited Deep Fadlan, very nice. Also, Grand Colombia looks like he's gonna have access to Marco Polo for an extra trade route capacity and the free trader basically. Perfect, perfect, very nice. Okay, where are these horses going? Are they actually attacking Namadol? It kind of looks like they're attacking Namadol. Yeah, he's attacking Namadol. But didn't choose to wait for coursers. He just, you know, directly went and attacked over here. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. I do see also Khmer is managing to get almost to 200 points of production and 142 faith. I gotta say, this is amazing before the next era. Beautiful setup here. Apadana coming out from Aduatuca. Khmer is following up with a few more commercials for his economy. He has the same problem basically as Trunks, but not as exaggerated. We do have him with 53 points of gold per turn, and he definitely has made a lot more of these commercials, not to mention has a lot more of these plantations improved for the gold per turn. We got campus research projects also starting up from some of the nations. They're preparing to get closer to Newton, to recruit Newton and Ibn Khaldun. And I'm pretty sure Gaul is definitely going to want Ibn Khaldun here for the Colosseum. We do need to wait and see if he does manage to acquire it. Gran Colombia still not putting anything down. We're gonna need to see if anybody's gonna start putting down encampments. I would have expected one from Arabia instead of one of his holy sites, so he can actually get going with his general. But at the moment, it doesn't seem like he's gonna be interested. He's on 262 faith a turn, 167 production, but starting to lose gold per turn, and this is definitely a problem. With 3 madrasas coming around, he's gonna get a lot more science per turn. And I do see he did put down a +4 commercial here from Sana, but he didn't finish it yet. Didn't have time.
Bishop has joined the round table.
Matthew Bishop, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Also, is this the only wave to win for the win? What's the only way for a win? Yeah, who has a slot order on Machu? Let's see. It's too late. Korea got it. Korea got it. Boo has trained the knight. Ooh. You see, oh, I see. He's actually trying to save Namadol here with a knight. And to be honest, he should do it, because Boo did see these Gallic horses coming around the mountains, and he's not letting him pass. He's not letting him pass at all. Krilil is being kept over here in check. Ooh. Goku Black. Who's Goku Black? Goku Black is Coupe. He declared war on Coupe as well? Oh, for Golden. Okay. Did he actually find anything for Golden? I don't know. I guess so. I guess he found something for Golden. Let's see. Golden Ages. Give Lux for payment. No Lux, no Lux. Yeah, it looks like negotiations are breaking down, guys, between Maori and Gaul. Yeah, it is what it is. Zamasu Golden, Lord Golden, Krill did manage to get it, Trunks got it, Goku got it, Vegeta got it, Champa got it, Mr. Satan got it, Boo got it, and Jiren got it. Okay, so everybody did manage to get their Golden Age options. We do start to see the bonuses from Etemeraki showing up on the farms here. And we still have him with quite a few chops that he can use, while he does have the markets coming down from Neken. We do have also some new industrial zones in the city of Ses here, but no aqueducts that I can see. He did manage to get a +4 regardless. Oh man, the science on Trunks is gonna be insane in the next era. Is he gonna choose Spam Brush and Voice? I think he's gonna choose Spam Brush and Voice, right? He already improved everything in his empire. Like, look at this. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and he improved basically everything in his empire already. Every one of the tiles. He needs money. Money. Yeah, he needs money, definitely. I'm thinking Pen Brush and Voice. Okay, we did jump into the new era. Seven cities appeal to few. Blazehead Games, hello there, sir. I mean, it's Arabia. He definitely, as you can see, the results are speaking for themselves, right? Good production, extremely good faith generation. 300 faith a turn, man. He's more than double the amount of faith that J. Everman is making right now. That's insane. And he's not even finished with his setup. Beautiful. It looks like the city parks are coming around in Phoenicia cities almost everywhere. He did manage to save Namadol by the looks of it. Goal is going to need at a stronger unit. Castles coming up in 5. And we do have... Never mind. Somebody actually pausing, but I think that was a mistake. Okay, we're gonna have the whole Congress pause for a second here. Be right back. Don't be dramatic. Don't be dramatic, man. That's it? Okay. So, Buddhism, okay. And production minus 25, okay. Until next Congress. Let's actually see if they're actually gonna war here. We do have Arabia with so much. Oh my god, man. 160. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. She's just running away with the game. Arabia's running away with the game. Did he manage to recruit also like a lot of these writers? One writer on Khmer, one writer on Phoenicia, one writer on England, okay, two writers on Khmer, three writers on Khmer. Okay, so no, Arabia did not get some. Arabia is starting to make 8 great writer points at 10, and we do have the 75 pointers. I do see Bisheng is going to be the next engineer, and we do have the merchant right now being interesting. 409 faith per turn. Yes, amazing. I have no idea why did the auto mode stop you, Herbdin? Did you do you have like a special relationship with auto mode here? Because it looks like he said, oh my god, he said 409 FPT. No, we gotta stop him, bro. We gotta stop him. What's that? It's too fast of a racing car, you know? Too fast of a racing car. Korea winning best position to attack everybody. Well, let's see if Korea is actually gonna do anything. He's right now working on his campus research projects, and we do have Galileo Galilei, one of the next ones. But it looks like Arabia already got Newton. Kick W. Did he just buy Newton or something? I think he did. Anyway. Zamasu is in a free inquiry golden age, and we do have new campuses starting to be placed down. Campus research projects also by him, so he can try to get Ib Khaldun there. I do see him on 188 points of production right now, with 122 science and 67 culture. Sondok, 130 science, 75 culture on the Korea with 180 points of production. Not bad. He's still on 5 cities, unfortunately, going for his 6th one soon, and I do see a 7th one also moving from Jeonju. Kriller is barely 50 science and 71 culture. Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age 2, 4, 6 series right now with coursers starting to actually move towards Namadol. But I don't see that series falling, to be honest. I don't see it falling. The Knights of Phoenicia are here or they're on the job. It does look like that series is going to be defended. And Kriller, I mean, is still MVP in my heart, but it doesn't look like he's getting the stats for the next part of the game. Trunks 165 science with 183 culture. Pen Brush and Voice coming up for him with 200 points of production and 368 points of faith per turn here for Saladin. Beautiful, just amazing. Industrial Zone logistic projects with new commercials coming around. He's fixing his gold per turn. He did manage to switch to Pen Brush and Voice, got another gold from each of his districts, and I do see him on 38 at the moment with new markets that are going to give him extra trade routes. Coupe, 121 science, 83 culture with a free inquiry golden age. We do have him on 2, 4, 6, 7 series, and I do see his intelligence agency is coming up in 4 turns, while he's also building up his temple count for the extra faith per turn. He did manage to get quite a few of his theater squares down with the mares inside, and also preserve. He's actually going for preserve gaming in some of his series. We did have actually in the previous, in some of the previous FFA tournaments, Maori did manage to get a culture victory here, exactly doing this strategy. We're going to need to see if it works a second time. Vegeta, 112 science, 128 culture, right next to Khmer with, right next to Coupe, I mean, with also 238 points of production and 139 faith per turn. I do see Gold did realize there's no movement over there on Namadol, so he's just going to go and get back his coursers and maybe try again from another direction. He also did just peace over here for Nisha. Champa, sorry, we do have Champa with 131 science and 91 culture. Victoria free inquiry golden age, 182 points of production, while he still actually didn't get the bolts to actually kill off Candy. He did manage to make another settler, and the question is, where is he gonna send this settler? Where do you think he's sending his settlers, chat? Here? Didn't he say no? He doesn't have a, well, I guess he does have the horse, because this settle is gonna be taken by Spain on the tip of the peninsula. Then where is this one going? Oh, he's not gonna make it there. He's not gonna make it there. He wanted to get the tip of the peninsula. He's not gonna make it. He can actually go to the south of these mountains. Wouldn't be that bad to actually get more settlers in the south. It looks like he's sending some one in towards the desert. I hope he's scouted. No. No. He actually didn't scout next to the mountains. Oh well. We do have Mr. Satan, 176 size, 74 culture on Cleopatra. Cleopatra is quite big, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 series. Intelligence agency in 4, getting Statue of Zeus from Memphis in 7 turns towards Korea, and did manage to also put down quite a few of these Alcazars, which are giving him so many bonuses on Yosemite. Managing to get to couple the bonuses of Yosemite on a single tile over there using the improvement of Granada, I believe. Isn't that Granada? Yeah, that is Granada. Mr. Satan, 175 science, 74 culture with a free inquiry golden age. This time, boo, free inquiry golden age, 200 science, 95 culture, 226 points of production over here on the eastern side, getting his universities up, also increasing his housing with his granaries. While I do see he successfully defended against the goal, we're going to need to see if this happens again. It would be probably the 3rd time or the 4th time that goal declares war on him, so we definitely need to wait and see if this is gonna be his choice, or he's gonna try to go against Korea again. We do have Jiren here also with 132 science and 51 culture in a free inquiry golden age with Spain on the western side of the map. Did manage to get a religion that would be Taoism. All world wonders provide +6 faith, and holy waters for the extra heals. Maori's religion is Judaism with warrior monks and defender of the faith. Okay, city state control. What do we have here? We do have Jiren keeping Mogadishu, Boo is keeping Namadol, Trunks is keeping La Venta, Champa is keeping Caguana, Champa is keeping Cardiff, Champa is keeping Cahokia, and I do see also Goku Black is keeping Bandar Brunei. Wow, Champa has 3 cities right now. Valletta Nan, I think it was an Arabian city at some point, but it looks like he got tied. Yeah, while I do see Granada is being kept by Mr. Satan, we do have Trunks on Vatican City. That's gonna be his second one that gives him the extra faith button for his holy sites. And Vegeta is gonna keep Brussels, while Mr. Satan is also gonna have Kabul. You know, Vegeta, we can rekindle our friendship later if you want. Lord Biras over there just calling out Vegeta. Lord Biras being Sunduk. Okay. Sure. Interesting. Okay. Gol is at peace with Korea, no? Because I do see he has some coursers next to the city of Daegu, which, to be honest, might be actually taken out. Krillin has made peace with Trunks. Okay. Yeah, this guy just declared war on everybody to get his golden age. Yeah. Oh well. Still no hawachas? Still no hawachas. Okay, more industrial zones coming up from Phoenicia while his universities are getting ready. Started to get a few biomes out, and the question will be, is he actually going to get to use them against somebody? We're going to need to see. From the other side of the planet, we do have England here that has 4 cities exposed on the coast with possibly a 5th one. We do have also England about to find out that the spot to the northwest of Mogadishu is not available for him to actually settle. He's sending his settler north, but it looks like it's going to be way too late to actually get there. Intelligence agency in 3 turns, and of course I do see some accuracs are being placed, so he gets the extra adjacency towards his industrial zones, while he did manage to start placing down some some Beatties, I mean, for the extra culture. Well, some, I would say 2. He has 2 of them from what I can see. Does he have another? No. Okay, 2 Beatties. Well, at least he's getting some extra culture from that. Oh, Khmer has a possibility maybe to get one of his settlers here. I would imagine this settler is going for the river in the south of Manchester. Yeah. Okay, Arabia getting a few units towards Valletta, which is starting to build walls, but there is a catapult here, no problem for Arabia to buy whatever units he needs. He did manage to finish his GMC earlier and has the ability to get units from his settled cities, no problem, to buy them with faith. While I do see he's also placing down some aqueducts, his economy is starting to get a lot better. 200 science, 200 culture, 200 production, 400 faith, and then 70 gold per turn is definitely good, with new markets finishing and those markets actually giving him, I want to say, the traders is connecting his cities with the gold per turn. Korea did manage to get Ib Khaldun by the looks of it, and I do see Arabia just managed to recruit another one of these writers, while Imhotep has been picked up by England. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get something out of it, like a good wonder. Okay, Maori here, also going for intelligence agency, getting catapults. And then the question is he's probably going to be looking to take out La Venta here to the northwest to deny it from Trunks, which is getting way too many faith per turn. Way too many faith points per turn. Also, Supreme, Colombia, Korea, Khmer all have too many neighbors. So someone must make room. Yeah, they need to make room. Wait a second. Getting... yeah, there we go. It's wild. Yamar is coming up from Kawihia. Okay. Well, just getting as many of those as possible for the bonus from from them on the forest. We do have Korea with the crossbows, managing to get the defense up against the north, even though Gol is not actually making a military, and he's definitely way behind in stats, compared to everybody else. 50, 70 science right now, when everybody is 150 plus, that's a problem. We do have Korea next to him with 125 and 76, and by the looks of it, he did manage to catch up quite nicely, even though he did lose his second settle over there. Statue of Zeus just gonna appear here in Memphis, gonna finish, and we're gonna give him those extra units, the 3 archers and the 3 spearmen with a battering ram. While I do see Reina is establishing in the city of Apu, he's starting to connect to Arabia, I believe. Let's see, Saladin's friendship. Is it Egypt? Yeah, it is Egypt, and he actually allied with Egypt. Okay. Okay. So Egypt over here is gonna have possibility to go. Wait a second. What is happening here? Oh my god, this guy is not giving up. He's not giving up. You know what he's gonna do, right? Oh my god, this is gonna be beautiful. Beautiful, I say. Amazing. Give me a second, checking out the memes. Checking out the memes on the Civ6 Discord server. Kick. Anyway. Kapachok, hello there, sir, and good evening. How are you doing? Are you ready to watch the fights begin? Because it looks like everybody's getting their feet wet here. And we do need to see who's going to start putting down more and more encampments. I do see one here next to Memphis, but I don't see that many others. And I do have to say Gol is about to actually hit Phoenicia from the lands of Korea. That's gonna be nasty. It doesn't seem like Phoenicia is smelling this out. He did defend the Namadol successfully, and he did have a few knights. He was kind of seeing the movement of the corsairs back on the western side, yeah, but maybe he didn't how to say, come back here. Okay, Boo, he didn't see him come back, I mean towards the south. Boo is seeing Bro is warring the entire map, and Goku, F you, oh my god. Okay, yeah, he's piecing. Just needs gold, okay? That's what he's saying. Krillin just needs gold, okay? He just needs gold, guys. What a beast play, yeah? Daido top production, he did manage to get to 316 points of production. Well, it is top production in the actual raw numbers. But if you take a look at Saladin, he definitely has a lot more. With 386 faith per 10 plus the 250 production, he definitely has a lot more. He's also killing off Valletta by the looks of it, about to be taken out. Did he declare war on that city center? Because I don't see actually the war ability on these units. Or is he just upgrading? Oh my god, wait a second. Is this... no, Egypt is his ally, so what is he doing here? Is he taking this city or not? Because it kind of feels like he should take that city. Valletta, I mean. Krillin is not a contender, he's just griefing everybody. Yeah, kind of looks like. Are there silver medals in this game or just play for the win? Just play for the win. What do you mean? There's no other way. Also, I mean, Seondok doesn't need more space. He likes to go 5-6 cities and just chill. Yeah, Seondok over here looks like he's gonna be fine on his 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Now started to get his intelligence agency in 4 and also working on coursers. We do have a goal here, managing to actually get most of his units towards the south, and I think he's, oh my god, he's still not getting spotted. This archer is not seeing through the truffles. Too many pigs in front of him, between him and the armies of his opponents. He's seeing only meat, but actually they're coursers, so that's gonna be a big problem here. You think people play for second or third because it's easier? I would say people play for the second or third because that's the situation they found themselves in on the map. Please stop saying what Herson is saying, because he's wrong. He plays cat games. Let's come back to reality. Sometimes you don't have that opportunity. Stop spreading around stupid ideas. Yeah, we do have a workshop coming out from Aduatuca, and also traders finally are coming around from Gaul, while he's still struggling to get his 100 science on the board. We do have also him with 112 culture. Madrasas are still being built in Arabia, while we do have him with those new holy sites getting the temples. Is also going to get the synagogues right after, and it looks like he did indeed declare war on Valletta, put it under siege, and now we're going to need to see him smashing it down. You never really locked out a first, but it's a real effort to go for first. Never really locked out a first with too much effort to actually make up for it. Not that far away, BlazeCat Games. And please tell me a situation when where goal can actually go for first here. Just give me a situation in which goal can actually go for first here. Or give me a situation where Coupe can go for first here. We can do this all day, BlazeCat Games, and I can prove you wrong on every corner. There's like no issue. We do have intelligence agency over here finishing up next turn on Boo, and I do see multiple builders are still coming around from him. He did also meet the Gallic units on the western side, and I do see one of the coursers did manage to get into the borders of Phoenicia. And by the looks of it, we do have the 3 turns for the intelligence agency also to finish in Korea, and we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve. And also, BlazeCat Games, don't get me wrong, I know that the line of thought just came out of Herson, but that's basically just his excuse for not actually getting first. So let's move on from that one. Let's move on. Just, look at the map, judge for yourself, and then I'll sign hello there and welcome. The problem is not... okay, sure. We do have universities coming up in MTW, and well, we're going to need to see if the production of Phoenicia is going to allow him to defend against his opponent here. He doesn't really have that many military units. Also, and I do have to say, Gaul, if he actually got into the borders of Phoenicia, he has open borders, and he didn't declare war yet. So what is he doing? What is Gaul doing? We don't know. Krillin is just getting this hit squad that right now we don't know actually where it's going. Oh, there we go. There we go. He actually did declare war on Byblos. Oh my god, this guy, man. This guy. So he gifted his opponent, he's gifted Boo a city, and then he's gonna take it back with a courser attack from across the map. I guess that's a fair trade. He did also take 2 trade routes, because why not? This is not Civ6. And BlazeCat Games, I've seen probably the most FFA games, actually commenting FFA games, and I'm telling you, it's not as possible as you think. Not as possible as you think. The scenario where players team up on the first guy is very unrealistic and basically impossible. Yes, extremely unrealistic. And not for the lack of trying. Like during my days when I was playing a lot in the community and not actually streaming as much, I did try so many times to do what you're saying over there. Try to actually get everybody in the lobby to actually go against first. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Everybody wants to be in their own chilly corner, and they're saying, "Ah, better go for another one," and that's it. It is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, we do have spies coming around from Mauri, shipyards, of course, so in his harbor, so he can get that extra production going. My loyal Mauri is on 222. I do notice he is not really going on the top production screen. Vegeta is 357. We do have Boo over here with 353. I did also notice Trunks is 279, but he does have that 445 faith. And we do have quite a few in the 250 range of production. I do also notice Gran Colombia has started off on his industrial zones now and put down quite a few of his haciendas to get the extra gold per turn. And while he's on 140 gold per turn, he did also place a coastal city in a desert. Wow. Wow, where food, where production. This city doesn't have anything. These tiles are devoid of anything. Unbelievable. Anyway, we do have some universities coming up from Kumana and of course Cartagena de Indias for that extra science. He definitely needs a lot more. He's only on 180, while we did have those high rollers over here with plus 200. Not to mention more than 250, some of them. Yeah, we do have heavy chariots also coming around from Egypt. He does have basically an army here in Memphis, but it is not upgraded. And I do see Gaul is about to take out Byblos. If that city center is not gonna pop, James might pop, and that city center might not die. Check this out, check this out. That's 150 strength that is about to pop over here. Phoenicia just needs to click one button of James of St. George, and poof, that city is gonna be saved. Saved. It's also getting a knight, so it's gonna be higher strength. We don't know. Except with John, I don't post this. Candy's better than that. Candy knows. Yeah. Why trade to be Korean? Oh! Walls go up. City is saved. The city is saved. 1 HP, 3 HP. On 3 HP. Well, I mean, the city is still gonna go down. But still. He saved it for one more turn. Let's actually see. Can he... So he can definitely get that knight out and kill off one of the coursers. He can attack the courser in the north and take out. So okay, 2 coursers will die here. That's gonna be good trades, and we do have Phoenicia starting to get a few more units out. I don't think he can deny the siege. He cannot deny the siege because he cannot kill this courser. This courser is extremely important for the siege, I mean. Okay, we do have Phoenicia getting some spies out, and I do have to say he doesn't have a spy yet in the Gallic territory. While Gaul is finishing his theater squares, he's also getting a few more settlers, and we do have him getting his libraries out with soon-to-be universities. Gaul definitely doesn't have the science. This is a major problem for him. Major problem for him. Byblos dead. His excuse will be needed gold. Yeah, KW. He needed gold. Yeah, we do have spies in Cairo. I do see Valletta is about to be taken out. The walls are halfway down, and we do have the catapult core here that unfortunately did take quite a bit of damage. It was very close to Valletta. A bit surprising that he went so close to Valletta and got to expose it to all of the counterattacks from that city center. While Arabia did not choose to actually use Mamluks on this attack. He's just using his coursers and men-at-arms. Mamluks are over here. He does have them deployed towards the north, and I do have to say Spain is not his ally. No, it's so let's actually see if he's gonna get some units on the western side when he needs to. He did manage to get the gold generation per turn quite good on 90 points a turn right now with 266 science and 238 culture. I do have to say he's gonna be extremely quickly on cuirassiers and calves, while we do have Champa here going for his castles. Jiren is also going for printing. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have the ability, I would say England will not have the ability to actually get to the correct technology quickly. We're gonna need to see also if he's gonna try to go industrialization. At the moment we don't yet know if he's going there or not. Champa is on cancels, not industrialization. Mr. Satan is gonna get industrialization. Boo is gonna get industrialization, and we're going to need to see if they're actually gonna get tickled over here by anybody. Well, except Boo, which is already getting tickled by Phoenicia. Wow. Okay, finally the city has been taken out and razed to the ground. Gold did take that city away from Phoenicia. Slowing down a little bit Phoenicia here. But still, Phoenicia is keeping his 273 science and 120 culture with 338 points of production here. Attacking first place doesn't get you closer to winning. It just puts all attackers behind. Yeah, letting first place win means you have zero chance of winning, but that's fine for CPL players. Place cat games, man. You're trolling us right now. I wish you do that in the games and tell me that after 10 games in CPL or in any community. Any community you want, tell me that in 10 games. And we talk later. Again, please stop spewing stupid shit that Herson is saying. It's not true. He has his own thing. He needs to do his own thing. He's fine. He does his own thing. Just don't move it, you know? Just don't promote it anywhere. Shipyard in Anok, we do have Sidon also getting shipyards, and I do see KTY. While we're definitely gonna need to see what the players are gonna start, when the players are gonna start putting down their encampments here, so we can actually make an idea who's gonna go against whom. We do have Gran Colombia managing to get one, but that's it, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want that for military academies later on, while he's also gonna want the military engineers. I did also notice Angkor Wat is getting built in Aleppo in 2 turns to give Arabia here an extra point of population on each of his cities, while Valletta is just about to be taken down. We do have Kotoku Inn being built in Cairo with new builders coming around and factories coming out from Jeddah. Now it looks like Trunks is coming back on the bottom 3 to get machinery, while his 2 turns out from getting civil engineering here for those extra points on his builders. Barcelona did get settled on the tip of the peninsula. That also sent English settlers somewhere in the south here. Norwich did get settled. Well, where's the other one? Oh, here. This is the one that was moving north. Okay. I do see also Bristol did get settled next to that river. Had to aqueduct it though. Zaloji, hello there, sir. It's just first wins. In this one, it's just first wins. Also, goal is so big. I don't understand why he is sabotaging himself. For remember, he got Colosseum. Yeah, Nahostra. He was so big. But then he didn't get that big. What can I say? I didn't get to roll the bonuses. Blazecat Games, honestly, I think you don't know what you're talking about. Like, honestly, I don't think you know what you're talking about. You get 10 big ego players like these in the games, every one of them will want the win. And it's not gonna matter. They just have played so many games that they're, how to say, they're unfazed if they're gonna get second or third or something, because it is what it is. Sometimes you just don't get there. That's how games go. Terracotta Army coming up in Jinju. We do have spies in Gwangju, and we're definitely gonna need to see if Korea here is gonna manage to actually get his stats up and keep up with everybody. Right now he's 180 science with 89 culture, and in the middle of the map usually you do get kind of split up between opponent empires. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna keep his borders here. The majority of the army of gold has been taken out after we've seen him take over a city, but there are still some of these courses that are trying to get some pillages off from Phoenicia. Flying Conquest also saying that it's a line of thinking, totally ignoring player position, tech timings. You are assuming that an attack force just magically appears next to another player with a new map layout. So you are much more likely to have at least one, if not two players between one and two, just because the chance of those three players being next to each other with God spawns setup is minuscule. Yes. Yes, there we go. Flying Conquest said it. Yep. Yeah. New theaters quest from Maori, he still has quite a few of these forests to improve with those extra points of faith and culture. I do see his shipyards are finishing, and we do have Coupe here managing to get 184 science with 122 culture and 250 production. And while we're ticking down the clock until the next era, we're gonna need to see who's gonna manage to get the golden age here in the third age. We do have some universities and more of these shipyards coming out from Phoenicia to also increase his yields. He's on 260 science and 130 culture, while I gotta say there is a possibility for them to actually knock heads on the coast. They didn't actually scout the other coast. I gotta say they don't see that much of the other coast. I do notice England did manage to scout, and let's actually see if Coupe did manage to scout. Most of the coast, actually. Most of the coast. Did Dido scout? No, Dido doesn't know about England. He does have some awareness about Spanish cities on the coast. And Valletta has just been defeated by Arabia. That city center has just been taken down, putting him a little bit closer to Egypt, and of course giving him another city center. We do have two of these spies getting in Sana, while also Spain is managing to get one of those in the same city. Now we do need to see if, well, we're gonna have some counter spying being done by Arabia. Definitely needs one. Man, Arabia here is just getting away with the game. 281 science, 241 culture, pen, brush, and voice, while Cleopatra next to him is in 300 science, but he's in free inquiry golden age getting him that science. And we do have Cleopatra also managing to get those production capabilities higher, while Trunks is on 376. I do see Mr. Satan is 328 at the moment. Champa is still lagging behind with the stats, 150 science, 60 science with 124 culture, or 7 culture, I mean. He does manage to get 300 production, and I do see him on 200 gold. Pretty good. Getting Potala Palace in London in 9 turns to try to put some extra era score on the board, and I do see he did finish Terracotta Army, did get also an encampment for it. Where's this city going? Okay, this city really needs to get here somewhere. Or here, one of the two. Someone needs to settle in that tiny island in the ocean. Where's the tiny island? This one? Yes, yes. This is basically tropical heaven here. And why don't I see the... Oh, never mind. I switched visibility, vision. No, it's a honey tile. It's a honey tile. That's it. You get honey on that island. Honey, honey, honey. You get honey with the boo to make some poo. That's a crazy escape settle, yes. Yes. Well, Gaul is still trying to actually get some pillages of Phoenicia here, and by the looks of it, he's also sending a new wave of units with another general. While in his main territory, he's building up art museums, getting some armories, and putting down another encampment. He actually, I think, has the most encampments in the game at the moment, with 2 already built and the third one coming out soon. Still no encampments from Spain. We do have him getting his production capabilities higher, and I do see Kilvaki Zivani getting built in A Coruña for those extra envoys, while we do have the markets coming around in the Spanish territory. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have good amount of gold per turn, 241 right now, and 347 points of production. Ooh, Oxford University in 6 turns coming out from Damascus. Can he get an engineer for it? No. The next one is actually going to be Mimar Sinan. And I do notice Jacob Fugger is going to be the next great merchant. Arabia is on 16 great engineer points a turn, while Gaul is only on 10. And by the looks of it, we do have Spain on 9, England on 11, Korea on 9, Khmer on 6, Egypt on 6, Phoenicia on 5, Gran Colombia only has 4, and Maori only has 1. Ooh, Caravel. We got a caravel. And I do see Maori is actually building Tehuetokali and also getting Venetian Arsenal. Okay, we might actually get to see some form of a navy here from Goku Black. He does have the opportunity to try to smash through the empire of either Spain or England. And we don't really see that much military on either of them. And of course, we do need to see if Goku Black is actually going to choose to go on the offense. It's not like he can actually go against Khmer on the land. That's going to be suicide next to him. And Phoenicia in the south, it's one of his allies, so he doesn't want to actually disturb his peaceful line of traders moving back and forth on this eastern side of the map. Okay. Universities in Maracaibo, 210s, Quito, 110. Oh man, I gotta say, this coffee tastes so bad with, I would say, being sick. Oh my god. Terrible, terrible taste. While being sick. Terrible. Just terrible. What is this gonna be? He's keeping a place over here. What do you think this 2-foot tile is gonna be, guys? Oh, Filippo. Actually, wait a second. He does have Filippo. Industrial zone? I mean, he already has 3. 1 Cairo, 1 Sana, 1 Damascus. There cannot be any. No, yeah. The Sana one? Wait. No, this is the Sana one. Yeah, this is the Sana one. Rule maybe? Yeah, Kenzie Lol is making a good point. Rule Valley might be. Let me actually see. Did they keep it with the hill? Must be along a river adjacent to an industrial zone. That's it. It doesn't need to be on a hill. Yeah, it can be flat. Yeah. Theater Square Festivals coming out from Spain, production on factories, so he's gonna get his coal power plants. We do have Llaneros also starting to show up from Gran Colombia's build queues, while he's also finishing his industrial zones here. We're slowly getting that next era, so let's actually see. Zamazu, Dark Age, it looks like Seondok Dark Age, Krill Dark Age, Trunks did manage to get to 104, that's actually hitting the Golden Age threshold. Goku, Dark Age, Vegeta, Dark Age, Champa, Dark Age, Mr. Satan, Dark Age, Boo, Dark Age, and then Jiren is also Dark Age. Looks like only Saladin manages to get his Golden Age points here. Amazing. He's also gonna have Forbidden in 5 with Oxford University in 5. Kotokuin is gonna finish next turn and gonna give him quite a few of those warrior mocks. And we do have him with finally putting down encampments from Baghdad. He's gonna require to get quite a few projects if he actually wants a modern general, and I'm pretty sure he does want a modern general, so we're gonna need to wait and see when he's gonna get that going. Where is Sana's entertainment? Here, I believe. Yeah, it's right north of the city center. Yeah, I guess he's gonna follow that up with two campus theater squares next to it. 2 theater squares. Well, we lost some cities, but we still have some cities. Looks like Champa is still keeping a hold of 2 of them. Yeah, Mr. Satan is 1, 2. From what I do see, Trunks also has both Vatican City and Candy. And no more Valletta. Okay. Jiren on Mogadishu, while Vegeta is on Brussels. Okay. Here, what do we have? Oh, Gol is not giving up. He's still attacking into Phoenicia. He's still not letting him be? Wow. This is unbelievable. From across the map, he just keeps on attacking Phoenicia. Man, this guy... Something really happened between these two guys. Something really happened. What can I say? I don't know what, but something really happened. Yeah. Overlord, who is winning with I would say Saladin is winning. Like right now, if you look at the score screens, Trunks is on 593, we got Vegeta on 575, Boo is 531 points, and Mr. Satan is on 500. That's the top 4, and the Champa is gonna be 5. I gotta say, Champa is coming up, eh? She's moving up in the world, man. He's halfway there, and he was the lowest one of the bunch at the beginning, you know. So making a lot of effort to get back on track. Yeah, we'll see him if he does manage to scale in the next one. I do see Sundok is gonna discover his military science soon. Champa is also gonna get industrialization, and I do see he's on 342 points of production. Pretty good right now. While Goku Black was starting to build his wonders here, especially this one, Venetian Arsenal, would be very important for his boat production. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna start producing boats. Usually the players, when they do get these wonders, they just think, it's fine, you know, I can get the boats at any point, and then when 20 boats of his opponents show up on his border, he's like, yeah, click now, build boat, and the city just cannot do more than one boat a turn, and he's like, Pikachu, no, my production. Yeah, it happens, you know, it just happens. Yeah, we got shipyards also coming around, finishing for him, getting his Mares in the theater squares from the new settled cities, while he's also building Colossus for an extra trade route. Now we do have him still connecting his empire with Phoenicia. Phoenicia, 300 science, 160 culture, 500 points of production, pretty good stats, even if he was attacked and warred by his opponent multiple times. We also need to see if Korea is gonna join any kind of warfare here. We do have him with a decently sized army, but it looks like at the moment he's more than happy to be chill around his territory. We did have a few more units coming up from Egypt, and I do see he's trying to build a Potala Palace in Iunu for an extra diplomatic policy slot, but at the moment I don't actually see him having a chance of getting it, especially since we've seen it getting built here in 5 turns. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be England that's gonna finish it. Forbidden City, not gonna happen. Forbidden City, not gonna happen in the cities of Khmer. It has been built by Arabia, and we do have Kotokuin also finishing here. 4 turns for Oxford University, while Arabia does have the ability to get Filippo to help out with the production in that city center. I'm pretty sure he's gonna do it. Why are there 4 naval civs on Pangea? Yeah, that's true. But at least with 4 naval civs, it gave enough to the other ones. Enough space to the other ones. You know? Just getting some honey. 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 Woo. Yep. Coal power plants shit up. University of Sankor, 3 turns. Oh well. Looks like everybody's building wonders and everything. They're not actually going against each other, other than just getting the sim done right now. We will need to wait and see when the infrastructure is going to start showing up. And of course, one of the readouts of the infrastructure, I should say the red flags, is going to be the increased amount of encampments in one of the empires. We're going to need to see them starting to put them down. It's either that or airports, like a lot of airports. Khmer, for example, does start to have 1 encampment, but just 1. No, it is just 1. The other ones are working on the projects there. University in Sankor here, coal power plants also finishing. Yeah, so he gets the extra energy, and of course he's gonna get all of that extra production going. And I gotta say, coming back on the energy subject, I'm still recovering from the from the cold. And yesterday, oh my god, man, I just, like, the last hour or so, like, or I should say, like, the last 2 hours of the stream, I know it was like 3 a.m. and so on, but usually I don't have that issue, right? I stay up quite late anyway, but I don't know, for some reason I just barely was keeping my eyes, and I closed the stream, went to sleep. Like literally, I have a couch behind me. I closed the stream, didn't close the computer at all, just moved 1 meter, crashed. It was instant, instant. You know, like a baby. I was like that. Oh my god, cuddled up over there with the pillows. You know, like yeah, give me the pillows. The empty land of the Khmer is depressing. Yes, I don't know why he didn't actually build so many farms over here. He definitely could have had a lot more yields coming out from these tiles that are right now not giving him anything. Just 2 food tiles or 1-1s are definitely nothing. He could have had so much more here. And yes, I do have to agree with Rafifi. This is kind of depressing, kinda. Yeah, he's in a Pembrashen voice, so he doesn't have a monumentality, and he's not gonna have a monumentality in the next one. So that ability of him of actually building up, I would say, getting new builders to use with faith is not gonna work. Ooh, Boo has built a frigate. Ah, just one. That's probably just for the bonus of the Niter unit, basically. Okay, we do have a few knights coming around from Spain. I'm going to need to see if he's actually going to use them against somebody. It looks like he's just looking to increase his military strength rather than anything else. He's only on 285, while he does have Saladin next to him with 1,000, and also Zamazu that's 654. I do see Llaneros are starting to show up in the borders of Gran Colombia more and more. There is the possibility that somebody's going to rip apart the Empire of Gaul here, and we do need to see who's going to be that guy. Looks like Licia did get placed on the Tundra Island. Oh my god, man. Krillil is just like, wow, out of this world, man. Krillil, bro. Krillil. He started the game so good, but then I think he got overexcited, you know? You know that moment when you actually get a little bit overexcited and you lose focus on the game? You're like, oh, I'm winning. But actually, no. Lancer, hello, Dersen, and welcome. Also, I left it hanging. Wait a second. Oh my god, I did leave it hanging. Golden Age got the win yesterday. Incredible win, by the way. Incredible. No, wait, sorry. No, Ulysse got the win, right? It was Leech that didn't manage to get space. Never mind. Oh my god. He was so close. They were so close to getting it. So close. Thank you, Ugo, for actually reminding me. Who are the players playing today? Let me actually put it up on the screen. Give me a sec. Not off topic, not here. What is it? Civ6 news. Dave with Dragos, with Toilet Atoll, Alco, Sprig, Herson, Sernok, Broccoli, and then Afanovitz, I think he's playing. Yeah, Afanovitz. And there is quite a prize pool for this tournament. The minimum prize pool is $550 with donations sent to CPL specifically for the top 10 FFA game. Will go directly to towards the prize pool. Can Goal actually place a harbor in the first frame? Yeah, it's 550. No, he cannot. No. He cannot place districts in the first thing. It's very bad to actually play with Gaul on the coast. Very bad, especially because of that penalty. I would say penalty. Ooh, Pingala got pushed out of Ainuk and now he's re-establishing that. Dido did lose quite a bit of science per turn. And I do see there's only one more turn left until the next era. While we do have just Trunks managing to get his golden age. Vegeta is 9 points off. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get it. Doesn't seem. He's trying to get Oxford University, but I'm pretty sure this is gonna finish next turn here in Damascus. Filippo did manage to get that charge in, or did he not? Because I don't think he has 3 charges. He already used one on Forbidden City. We got some wars being done so they can try to get the gold. The golden Javar1 is trying. He's trying. This would be extremely valuable for him if he does have the ability to buy more builders with faith, and he does manage to actually cover all of this territory with farms. Great, and that will get him the bonus from also watermills. This is gonna be so much more better. So much better. But I don't know. He still needs 6 points. That's a lot of points. Oh, I did also notice Alhambra has been built here. Very nice. Very nice. Just in the middle of no man's land. Okay. Anything happening here? No. No. We do have Potala Palace finishing next turn in London. Still didn't take that city center, man. Oh, man. Yeah, Oxford is gonna finish here. So right now Arabia is on 37 techs. 400 science, guys. Arabia is 400 science. Not even in free inquiry. He's 400 science, not even in free inquiry. Trunks here is steaming ahead of Vegeta with 645 points and versus Vegeta 622. I do see he just also is over the Boo's 576, while Mr. Satan is next to him with 561. We do have Mr. Satan managing to get to use a lot more of these Alcazars, placing them everywhere to get the extra culture and the science. And I do see he's started to place down encampments from a few more of his cities. He did get 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he's actually 5. Okay, so he's starting to actually ramp up his military production soon. We do have him also cleaning up some of these wheat tiles here to get the extra food in his city centers and clearing the tiles, while Gran Colombia to his north has been building a few llaneros. I don't really see him going with them against anybody here. Okay, we still have Gold trying to pillage some of the tiles of Phoenicia, managing to get some of the tiles actually. Some of the mines here have been pillaged. We do see the smoke coming out of them. We do have Cav technology on Phoenicia, so definitely the technology of Gold is right now outdated. Gold did not manage to even get over 100 science in the previous era, and I gotta say Victoria just dropped like a rock. 120 science, 150 culture. This is definition of dropping like a rock over here. He's 5th. I don't think he's gonna keep 5th for long. Jiren, what is it? Jiren, 298 science, 101 culture. And we do have him getting his banks now, getting a bit better economy. He's already on 380 points a turn. Trunks did choose to go for reform the coinage for the extra gold, even though he's just making 111. He's now putting some banks in production and starting to get planes. He's starting to get planes. This game is not even close. Yeah, kick double. Is Arabia going for tanks or labs? He's going planes. And I would imagine he's gonna go labs. Radio in 1, advanced place is gonna come out soon. Mobilization also in 1. I mean, to be honest, he can just get Mamluk armies with fighters and bombers, and he's gonna take out his next door neighbors with no issues. Like these Mamluk armies are amazing. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause here for 2 minutes to let the players go through the Congress, and we're gonna come back.
Melasterix has joined the round table.
Actually needed to do something here. Kick. Sorry. Wait, they wanna... Sorry. Oh, it wasn't even waiting for me. Kick. Never mind. Malester hello there, sir. I just joined the stream, so I didn't follow. Goal, what's up with Goal? Goal is, I don't know, Goal is kind of like he did start off quite strongly, and then now he's not actually pulling off the punches. We do have him barely managing to get over 100 science with a very weak economy and also 100 culture, while he has been building armies and I don't know, sending them somewhere. By the looks of it, he's also gonna have, let's actually take it from the left. Simon Bolivar, 240 science, 106 culture with 500 points of production. Good enough economy, 172. While he's getting his production capabilities up, he didn't really build an army. Sondok, 236 science, 62 culture in the middle of the territory. After he lost his second settle, we do have him with quite an army deployed to the east side towards Phoenicia, wary of his opponent that might actually come against him. He also has an army towards the north because Gaul has been extremely unfriendly. Goal, 119 science, 104 culture, 327 points of production. Last one in the lobby. And we do have Trunks, 429 science with 222 culture and 500 points of faith per turn. He's managing to get 107 points of gold per turn when reform the coin age, golden age, while he's also 560 points of production. And there we go. He actually did place Rule Valley from Damascus on that flat tile there. We do have also Goku Black, 200 science with 175 culture. Coupe here is still on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and he did manage to get his Venetian arsenal, so he does have the opportunity to get some boats really quickly. But yeah, while Krill is saying he's proposing CC to Dido, that's not gonna go down well to Trunks. Trunks is gonna wanna clean the map here later on. We do have Vegeta, 274 science with 193 culture. Javerman the 7th starting to actually get some bombards out. You don't get bombards if you don't want to go against somebody. So we do need to wait and see who is he gonna go against. He did manage to finish his Grandmaster Chapel, and he does have 276 faith points a turn, while he's also on 650 points of production. He's not getting these scored up directly though. None of them. And getting in Camel Training Project, so he recruits a general. I do see right now he's on 108 points out of 155, and the next general is going to be John Dark. We also have Albert Einstein as the next scientist, and I would imagine Arabia is about to actually snatch it. How much faith does Arabia have banked up? He's on 4,600 faith in the bank right now. Saladin is definitely going to get that. He's definitely going to get Einstein. Yeah, we do have also Champa, 200 science, 200 culture with 288 gold per turn. He did manage to get himself 671 points of production, and he's doing quite well when it comes to the universities by the looks of it, the one turning them in the cities that he has. Getting a bit more of an army, and he's still worried about Arabia's presence on his eastern border, but didn't really get a big defensive stance against them. We do have also Mr. Satan, 355 science with 173 culture. He's getting some military academies, and he was one of the few ones that we've seen he plays down a lot of these encampments. He already has 3 built with more coming on the way. I do see a pre-placement for Swan, for example, another one. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he's gonna have 4. Boo, 270 science, 200 culture, 600 points of production, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. While we do have him connecting his economy with Coupe in the north, he is managing to bring home 378 gold a turn with that 600 points of production. We do have him also starting up on some spies, and he will need to resettle the city that he lost to the Gallic incursion there. And Jiren, 300 science, 107 culture, Dark Age, Monumentality, trying to get Rule Valley. That's not gonna happen. Rule Valley, I'm pretty sure, is gonna get built here. It's just 3 turns away from finishing in Damascus. And we do need to see if Spain is gonna manage to get something to actually bring down those 2 turns. Arabia is looking extremely strong. Yes, Arabia is kind of looking extremely strong. More madrasas are coming around. He does have a new settler. He already started putting down aerodromes, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get advanced flight quickly. He's one turning probably every tech he wants. Economics in 1, going for labs, and natural history also coming up in 2 with 438 points of science. He's definitely ahead of everybody else. He did manage to get a few more points of score over Vegeta here, and we definitely need to see if this is gonna keep up for him. Hey, did the Civ Summit finish or something? How do you guys like the Civ Summit, by the way? Is Arabia's lower production a cause for concern or nah? No, no. I mean, why do you think he has lower production? He's on a 554 production and 500 faith. Gibbs, Loader Silent, welcome. Not sure why you think he has lower production. Yeah, City of Damascus is also 99 production, while Madrid is, let's see it. Madrid is probably 120 or something. And that's a capital versus a second city. 112, 112. Is it a best of 3 or best of 1? It's a best of 1. This is a best of 1. Well, England and Dido are higher. Oh. Yeah, but Dido doesn't have any faith and England doesn't have any faith per turn. You gotta take into account also the faith generation per turn, because you can convert the faith using the buy unit mechanic with GMC into straight up production, no? Yeah. But there are stands are kind of... Wait. Yeah. True. The face generation is gonna make up for it quite nicely anyway. We do need to see what he's gonna do with this setter coming out from Sana. I guess he does have at least 2 more cities that he can place to the south of Valletta here. And with Freshwater, we do have him at the moment not really caring of making a military by the looks of it. Great Zimbabwe in 6 turns, and yes, he does have kind of a meal on the western side. England, the English Empire should be quite easy to actually break up when he's gonna get that extra technology over him. In the total tab, you do see that Champa is 4,400 points of science acquired, while Saladin is already 7,600 points. That's a lot of difference between them. Einstein, did he pay for Einstein? Wait, he's not getting... Not yet. Wait a second. Campus research projects. I do see Great Zimbabwe is also starting to be built in Baghdad. What did they spend 400 faith on? Yeah, no, he still has it. He still has it in the bank. He's on 5,000 faith actually in the bank. I was watching faith per turn and not faith in the bank. It's 2 different tabs. England would be easy snatch. Yes, it kind of looks like England would be easy snatch, but he's not moving yet. He's not moving towards England yet. Remembrance, hello there, sir. I love the lower accurate points with Kirill being weaker than every other DB character. We don't count Mr. Satan. He has plot armor. Yeah, he has plot armor. Kick. Okay, military academy is starting to come around from the encampments of gold here, and I do see he's also trying to get a few more settlers. I do see also Cavs coming out from Dirodurum, and at the moment the Gallic army is in the borders of Gran Colombia on the western side. I have no idea what he's doing here with his army there. And I think neither does Gran Colombia know what Gaul is doing on his own tiles. Gomer, go the other way. We're gonna need to see where the bombards are gonna get deployed. Khmer was building quite a few of them, and yes, that kind of means he's going somewhere. Now the question is where. I would imagine Gol here could definitely be a target for Khmer. He does have double the stats and quite a bit more. Not to mention not only production but also faith. So we do need to see if Gol is gonna be on the target block. Did anybody get Crusade in the meantime? Khmer got Crusade. Okay. Uh-oh. He actually got Crusade. And I do see Maori did manage to get lay ministry for the Holy Sites and Theater Squares, giving him the extra culture and faith. And we do have him with Watts as the specializing building. Okay. Colombia got the guitar horses. What is Gold doing? Yeah, not doing anything. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing, to be honest. No coordinated war moves. Beep boop bop. Okay, Maori did manage to get a few boats, but I wouldn't really call this a fleet. We do have factories starting to be built in his industrial zones, even though he doesn't have that much adjacency on them, but it's fine. And it looks like he's getting to prepare some pre-built battleships here for a possible attack. Ooh, Khmer starting to actually buy cuirassier cores. Okay. Cuirassier cores are coming out. Where is he? He's rifling in 3 turns, mobilization coming up in 3. Not that far away from actually getting steel walls and of course going for his combustion if he wants to go to tanks. Now the question is, where is he gonna send this army? Is he gonna go east on Maori? Is he gonna go west on Gol? I think he was allied with Gol, if I remember correctly. So he can only go east if we take into account the allyship they have. Vicky is dead, unless Khmer comes in. Well, we'll see if Maori is actually gonna build stuff, right? We need to actually see if there will be anybody going across this whole ocean to take out poor old England over here from the coast. We do have also Spain managing to finish his shipyards in most of his cities, getting Casa de Constatación in Madrid. Does have a continent split for it. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. Also, Jebel Barkal finishing up in Toledo, where we do have archaeological museums in Zaragoza. He built Venetian for the admiral points. You think? Cake W, man. I would have hoped he built Venetian for boats. Now I don't know. I'm a bit surprised that he put Hue in this location instead of getting it here. It would have had a lot more amenities there. It could have gotten 4. What is Egypt is also building Casa de Constatación, and it looks like he does have quadruple continent split with 2 turns to finish, while Spain is 2 turns to finish. Let's actually see who's Jiren is top slot, so Jiren is probably gonna get it. Okay. Money in Shedet. Getting those coal power plants going for the production, and I do see a lot of spiders in the lands of Arabia here. We got a level 2 from England in the city of Sana, while Arabia did manage to get 1 infantry in Aleppo, boosted up his garrison defense strength, and started working on new aerodromes. He's also commissioning some fighters to come around from his aerodromes here soon. He's on 476 science, 216 culture, about to get labs, getting sanitation in 1 turn with mass media in 2. Yeah, and sending new settlers over here towards the south of Valletta on that lake. He did choose reform the coinage this time around, and Vegeta could not get his golden age. He tried, but he could not get it. But look at this army just getting built over here. Every turn we do have new units being bought here by Khmer in the city of Mahendra Parvata, while he's working on his encampment training projects. Looks like he's gonna need a few more points for Dandara. Quite a few more projects for Dandara. Okay, this is a big army. And I think Maori is on the receiving end of all of this army, by the looks of it. Why are you 07ing Vicky? Do you think anybody else is gonna go against Vic? Oh, you're thinking Arabia is gonna take it down. Okay. Well, I'm actually curious where Arabia is gonna go. Very curious where Arabia is gonna go. We do have some of his warrior monks getting caught up here. I mean, these are not gonna do much. Where else is he going? I mean, true. I guess he could go north, no? He could go Spain, he could go Gran Colombia if he wanted to. But it does seem like England is the weakest one in the link here. And let's see, did Champa make an alliance with Spain? I don't think so, no? Let's see it. So we do have England actually... Whoa. He's at war with Khmer. They probably forgot about the war during the rollover of the era, I mean. They wanted to get the era score from the war. Hong Kong is flipping in 13 turns. Well, that's a lot of population in the southern cities. He's between 13 pop to 11 pop and the 15 pop city from opponents. Or maybe he'll go nowhere and just go scientific victory. Yeah. Yeah. Could be. We'll see. Still, the planes are about to come out. I do see he's starting to buy out infantry armies. Or infantry, actually, corps. He can army them up. Man, one single unit will actually take down the English Empire. If he actually armies this infantry up and sends it to England, England cannot do anything about it. There's no way England can actually do anything about an infantry army. Especially with plane support. Khmer over here, I do have to say he didn't actually get to expand his, or I should say push his dominant religion into his neighborhood in Maori's territory, but looks like all of this army is deployed in Mahedraparvata, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna get to tanks quickly. He still walls in 2, and he does already have his refining finished, so he does have the oil generation per turn. Still gonna attack someone at least for pillages? Yeah, probably. May he has good enough stats actually. Labs in 2. Yes. Khmer bullying Vicky with Levi right now. Oh, I see. From Candy? I mean, he's showing him what he should have gotten Candy, no? I still can't believe this city is here. And I see the game is going wawa. Well, that's why he should have gotten Candy. What can I say? Flying Conquest also, does Arabia even need to go anywhere? His production plus science is so good that he probably could just play for science victory. He could, and that's the question. But I do see him getting more infantries and planes in the meantime and so on. If you think these are just for... and also building a railroad towards England. I think that's a red flag right there. No? That kind of seems like it's a red flag right there. You see railroad coming towards you, you're like, no, oh, tanky tanks. Yeah. Vicky, I don't know, Champa, you need to do something about this on the right side. Yeah, still buying infantries every turn here. Did he manage to get Einstein? Somebody did. Yes, he did get Einstein. Okay. So, guess what? He's just gonna roll more science. I don't think he even activated. Oh, he doesn't have labs yet. Never mind. He's still 2 turns out from chemistry. You know, that moment when you actually get Einstein way before you actually discover labs? Kick. Overlord is also saying England is dead and they know it. Yeah, what does Vicky even do? That's a good question. What does Vicky even do? What can he do? Well, he's gonna need steel walls for sure. He's getting a military science in 110, and by the looks of it, he's also finishing up with the problems he had of Khmer on the western side. Candy is building walls, so it's not gonna be easy to take over that city center. And England, well, I guess he does need to start up on the production of his military units. Yeah, because we do have not only airports being aerodromes being placed in his face, but we also have these Arabian military engineers that are starting to connect the cities of Arabia with his own borders. Uh-oh, that is a problem. You got fighters being deployed in the front line. And I do see more are being built here, with Great Zimbabwe finishing in Baghdad in 210s, and more of these aerodromes starting to come around from Damietta. Research labs also showing up in the majority of the Spanish cities. Spain is 344 science. We do have Lord Birus also getting his industrialization next turn with nationalism. That's a very late industrialization, but I know it's better late than never. While I do have to say Egypt has not actually finished all of those encampments. He placed another one down, but didn't actually finish them. Working on a Big Ben from Apu to get an extra economic policy slot, and getting his swords for those extra amenities. We do have him two-turning Taj Mahal from the city of Rakedet. That's a very good city, actually. Wait, how is he two-turning Taj Mahal with only 107 points of production? Check W. Did they reduce the production necessary for Taj Mahal? Did he have extra production from a failed wonder or something, maybe? Still no major fleet out from Maori. I do see he's getting his production military up, and I do see he's not yet noticing all of the army of Khmer coming against him. He would have probably built a lot more military from the defense if he would have seen what's going on to the western side. La Venta has been picked up by Khmer by the looks of it, and we do have him with basically a Foro city against Maori here. And I do see the roads connect directly to the capital of Maori through the north. There are no roads here, but there is this road here through La Venta. And we're going to see all of this Khmerian army getting upgraded. Combustion is coming up in 210s, while I do have to say Khmer does have 1700 gold in the bank, but he's only on like 17 gold per turn or something, 21 gold a turn. That's just not going to be enough economy for him to sustain a very big army, especially an upgraded army like tanks and artilleries and planes and so on. Ooh. We got the war. We got the war. So one infantry army, boys. One infantry army. And look at that city getting two shot. Oh, that's just gonna be sad. We do have him with Mamluk hordes also getting in. These are gonna be not strong enough. These are not gonna be strong enough. Does he not have the gold? He has gold, 436. Why didn't he upgrade? Oh well. 157 gold a turn is not bad at this point, especially for Arabia. Bombers from Damascus in 210s. He did manage to get another fighter. And I do see he did lose one of his horses here. And we do have him immediately England trying to actually put some defense on the right side, seeing the danger in front of his face. And we do have quite a few knights being commissioned from the north, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna arrive on the front line quickly. While he has no fleet to speak of, he's also getting discovered over here by Phoenicia. We do see Phoenicia is going for his own labs by the looks of it to get that extra science up. He's on 333 and 239 culture with 700 points of production. And while I do see he has successfully defended multiple times against Gaul, we're going to need to see if he's going to get pushed again. By the looks of it, also Korea is just sitting idling by, getting his factories up in his industrial zones, and of course getting the military academies in his encampments. And I do notice Egypt finally is putting down and finishing his encampments here from the cities. England has peaked. Yeah. If Khmer actually attacks, I expect Dido and the Kupe to roll him with their alliance or not. The two of them have been allies forever. Dido and Kupe. Well, that's a good question. If they do have enough strength to actually do anything about Khmer. And that's also another question. Is Coupe allied with Daido? Because the second Khmer is going to declare war on Coupe. If he's allied with Bu, he's also Bu is going to declare war on him. And we do have Phoenicia with a few infantries available to actually go and pillage the tiles over here of Khmer from the south of Vimayapura, Shartumuka, Lingapura. Yeah, they are allies. Okay, so there will be some form of a war here, or at least some form of interaction between Daido and Khmer. So are you guys convinced by the Civ7 to buy Civ7? Huh? Did you get convinced? Hell nah. Check W. We'll see. We'll see how things develop. I did find that it's made it worse. Kisnia, hello there, ma'am. Really? Okay. Lucifer9909, good evening, sir. I was thinking the whole setup over there for how they wanted to play it out is just so weird. Or at least I would have made it a lot different. Oh well. I would have bought it if the netcode was better. It did get better. I gotta admit it did get a little bit better, but it's still 5 players, so I cannot actually say. We need to see 8 players. We need to see 10 players to see if the code has gotten better. What is the Civ Summit? Oh, it's live right now. Look. If I give shout out over here, I do have to say be careful because there's a voice over there that will actually, unfortunately, hurt your ears. Be very careful. Okay, I'm sending you guys. I'm making a shout out, but I gotta say you gotta be careful about this. I'm shouting out 5-axis games. You go on that stream. Be careful about your ears. You don't want them to be hurt. Yes. Okay. Okay. Be very careful. Sound low. Okay. Sound low. Osaka is coming up from Phoenicia. Okay. I got Civ7 so confuzzled of the AI and also no counter to the horses. If you have like 4 horse resources, the other can only play. Yes, Murphy. The same can be said about iron as well, and the same can be said about getting salt or gold. If you get like 3 salts in a city center, your production on units is gonna be unstoppable. Spain all of a sudden has science. How many techs are they behind? 400. Well, he just got labs, right? We did say a few turns ago that he was getting labs, and he did finish them. We do have also Arabia starting to get his labs on the board here, but he's more focused on taking down England. And I do see Sheffield and Bradford are already losing their defenses, and we do have Arabia with the infantry is much stronger than any unit that England has. Yeah, these line infantries though, look at that, man, look at that. England did manage to actually take one of those single infantries, not the infantry army, the single infantry down. The infantry army is over 100 strength and nobody can touch it. I one-shotted legions with 6 iron resources in MP. Wait, really? That's how big the horse resource is over everything? Wow, okay. England cities melt like butter. Yes, they are. It looks like they are. And we do have Vegeta getting his first tank. Okay, there we go. We got the tank, the tanky tanks. And Goku Black knows. Goku Black knows. He saw Wikitoria spy. With Wikitoria, he did see what's going on. He's gonna get attacked over here. We do have tanks beginning upgraded in La Venta. A war has been declared, and we do need to see Khmer choosing his targets properly. And we do have Kapoy exposed to the north, and I do see the tanks can really quickly get to Wakara Warawa to smash through that defense. He just needs to move away this musketman from the station there. Anvi, hello there, sir. Yes, this is an FFA. Yes. Oh. Oh. Let me actually close this. There we go. Okay, so tanks really quickly getting to the borders of Maori. Maori, by the looks of it, is barely getting his ballistics. He's not going to be fast on getting his own tanks, and since he has to contend with tank armies, it does look like he's going to have a very hard time here. Very hard time with artilleries coming off from Khmer, and also quite a few of these tank armies to attack his opponent cities. This is going to go quickly. We also need to see how quickly England is going to lose his borders here. It looks like Arabia did start off a little bit too early. He would have needed a bit more of an army, I would say, if he really wanted to take out England. England did manage to get to his own infantries and managed to match that technology. But I do see he still actually lost Sheffield even with that extra technology there. Now we do have Arabia needing to actually upgrade. Wait. Is he buying? He still has 2,000 faith in the bank and could buy more units, but he's choosing not to. What's his goal per turn? He's on 128. He's fine. And it looks like he just took out that city of England. Just raised it to the ground. Didn't want to give it the chance of his opponent of getting more... getting it back. Looks like Champa 680 points. We do have Trunks on 778, much further ahead than Boo on 711, while Vegeta is 710. He's gonna get more when he's gonna start taking cities away from Maori. We do have the first attack on the Wakera Warewa. The walls went down, and I do see Rani Lakshmi Bai is available for Khmer to actually use. For the extra movement on the artilleries and also the movement on tank armies and damage, while we do have the military engineers creating the infrastructure for his army to deploy a little bit wider against his opponent. We do see the tanks of Khmer are making headway towards the capital city of Khmer here, Tehoniaga no Yakupe, slowly but surely getting into the campuses and trying to see what's in the books, you know, trying to see what's in the books. Gran Colombia didn't really do anything by the looks of it. He just kept on simming, and we do have Gran Colombia here on 300 science with 122 culture. I don't think he got to labs, and by the looks of it, he's putting down multiple encampments. We're gonna probably need to see him choosing to go for tanks, and he does have goal, which is kind of a weaker target next to him. Krill is barely on 157 science and 120 culture. Give me a second, please, cause I need to open door probably. Oh my god, kick W, sorry. Papa Sparta, hello there, sir, and welcome. Nothing better than a nice close Pangea. Yeah, exactly. Hatless speed, true. Also, only even men don't wear hats. Kick W, man. There's a lot of evil men then. I gotta say, England over here is doing quite amazing to stop Arabia from taking too much of his territory here. It's quite incredible that Arabia could do very well to get all of his sim up, but he's effing up, taking down a very weak opponent next to him. It's incredible. He's also getting the first spaceports. I do see in Damascus, we do have in 7 turns one with Gustav Eisfel also just recruited as a great engineer. Wow, we might actually see the fastest space victory here. He's on 743 science, guys. 743 science. I'm bold. Does it count as a hat? Yes. Yes, it does. Kick. That's the biggest hat. Wow, Maori is trying to sail away to get a safety city to the south of Phoenicia here in the tundra. I'm fire, Yokul never actually exploded. This is incredible. I don't think I've seen this wonder be in the game for 85 turns and not exploding. Wow, wow. Somebody really needs to tickle that wonder. Kawihia has been taken over. Khmer already did manage to take over 2 actually cities of Maori while he's deploying his army towards Kaiapoi and Kapiti next. We're going to need to see if Maori here is going to manage to actually put up a line of defense against him. Boo has just declared war on Kirill. They're just, it's fine. They're just slow poking each other here. What do we have on England? England did drop to 6, no, 7th. 2, 4, 6, yes, 7th. Jiren is up 671, Zamazu 674, Boo still 2nd place. Mr. Satan is on 3rd, tied with Vegeta, but Vegeta just got 2 cities, so we might actually see him get more. And we do definitely need to see if Mr. Satan is going to manage to get an army to go against somebody here. We do have him with research labs, getting some more shipyards, stock exchanges for the gold, and I do see him on 500 science with 186 culture. 750 points of production is pretty good. Oh my god, look at the beauty of this. This is just insane on Yosemite. These Alcazars are insane. Amazing, amazing. Love it. Okay, what do we have here? Well, England is retreating, giving up on Bradford, and we do need to see if Arabia is going to push through. I guess so. We do have the destroyer. The destroyer has arrived. She's still sniffing around everything right now. She's checking out if anything has changed since she left, and she wants to make sure everything is in the correct order. Okay, correct order, the cat order. Battlecruiser, hello there, sir. I was going to the Meow versus TBD. Was there anything interesting in the last 2 hours? What did happen with Meow going against TBD? Anything interesting? We did have Arabia managing to get to the labs, managing to get to spaceports. He's placing them down turn 86, and we do have the first one being built in 5 turns. I guess you did lose quite a bit of action goal trying to smash through his opponents. Khmer has started his campaign of going against Maori here. And it looks like he's taking out Maori slowly but surely. We also see on the western side, Arabia did declare war on the cities of England, and by the looks of it, he did manage to take out one, while Bradford is gonna be the next one. TBD smashed them. Okay. Yeah, the destroyer of Fats is here. Yeah, she's here. Like I said, she's now in inspection mode. You know. Let me actually close the door because cold. She's fine. She's distracted. Too many smells. I think Daniel is a bit unhappy now for the last several post games. Okay. That's unfortunate. See him pop over here in the chat at some point. Okay, looks like Egypt is still building up his encampment infrastructure, and we do see a new one coming up from his capital city, while he's preparing for, I guess, the late game shenanigans. Let's see what's gonna happen here. We're starting to roll down the clock also until the next era, but we're not there yet to actually talk about the era score. Okay. Khmer over here just placing as many wonders as possible. Also hard building tank armies, 3 turning them. Economy does look like it's a problem on Vegeta. He's on -1 gold. He will get the opportunity to pillage some of the tiles, but this is Coupe we're talking about. He's not gonna have a lot of mines. Really not gonna have a lot of mines. Let me die honorably. Goku Black is asking for an honorable death. He didn't want to get pillaged by Goal over here. Goal still trying to actually get in anywhere, man. This is incredible. Goal is trying to poke anybody he can poke. Man, he's a simple man. He sees hole, he's putting finger into hole. Very simple man, no? Yes, Athena. What? No, what happened? I closed her door and she's now sitting at the door just meowing at the door to be open. Do we wash? What? No, why would I wash Athena? She's fine. She's washing herself. But I do have to say, whenever I'm, how to say, in the bathtub, because I hate showers. I really like bathtubs, like doing bath over showers. She likes to actually stay around and also put her paws in the water. But I keep her away from actually, jump into the water while the bath is filled. Goal is like the Joker at this point, sowing chaos everywhere. Yeah, Mazuru Selo sir. England accepting its losses. Yeah. Well, Bradford is about to be taken over, and we do have Fortens for the first spaceport to finish. We're gonna need to see also Trunks over here managing to get to that technology, the later on technology, and I do see him using his air force to take out the English troops slowly but surely. Try finger but hole. King W. Was the guy that was untouched for the whole game? Who was untouched? Maori? I mean, both were untouched, to be honest. They didn't worry anybody. We only had a bit of a skirmish over here, as in Gold did manage to take a settler from Korea. Then they kept on angrily watching each other, and then we did have Gold sending some troops, some coursers towards Phoenicia. That was about it. Actually, it was quite a few peaceful, like 85 turns until this war started. Khmer and the same time Arabia. They kind of started at the same time, no? Mechanized infantry corps coming out, 100 strength units against the English, whatever cuirassiers are. Yes, Athena, yes, what's going on? Oh, ce-ai puci? Oh, she wants the door open. One sec. Really wants the door open. Ești cu minte? Da? Unde te-ai acum? Was it the guy that I saw interesting unique build order from Arabia? How is he doing right now? Extremely well. He's first. By far, he's first. He's 840 points right now. Vegeta is 823, but he's taking cities. And I do see the capital city of Maori is about to fall. Khmer is more effective than Arabia? Yeah, much more effective. I'm not even sure Arabia wanted to actually take out England altogether. I think he just wanted to slow him down rather than anything else and flex his military might while he's building up the spaceport count. And I think the question will be if Egypt is gonna actually backstab Arabia or not. Is this gonna happen here? Mr. Satan is definitely gonna have the infrastructure necessary for war. He's starting to threaten cuirassier armies and will have also the economy to upkeep a lot of units. Who's on Coral? I think it's Trunks or Coral. Let me double check. As in Arabia. Yeah, Arabia is on Coral. Work ethic on Khmer. Jesuit on England. Phoenicia did get Zen meditation. Maori did get warrior monks. Okay, so Bradford did get taken out. Portsmouth is quite easy to take out also, and we do have England putting some of these infantry corps on the front line here, but they're in between mechanized infantries, and that's not gonna go down well. We do have also 6 turns to go until the Renaissance era is gonna finish, with the spaceport, the first one finishing in 3 turns. Now we do have Trunks also discovering his combustion, going fascism here in just 1 turn with 800 points of science. We're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get to the spaceport projects and also discover smart materials in the later stages. But it looks like it's gonna go fast. If nobody attacks him, it kind of looks like it's gonna go fast. There is also the question of who's gonna take out Gaul. I think that would be the perfect question here. Who's gonna take out Gaul? We know who's taking out Coupe, and it does seem like Khmer is gonna have also another target in Phoenicia here in the south. While we do have Gaul just sitting around over here getting some infantry corps, but definitely doesn't have the science or the culture to keep up with his neighbors. Now we do have Gran Colombia, for example, 400 science, 140 culture, and getting all his swords. He did manage to put down a lot of encampments for the military production, getting a military academies also to allow him to get the armies directly. This strong. Hacienda! Marius. What happened in the game, Marius? Instead of fast attacking, he went for the pilgrimage and oracle rush. Yeah, who's on? Yeah, synagogues also. Yay! Yay! Yeah. Marius, what do you think of this Saladin? What do you think of this Saladin's faith portent? Okay, another city has been taken down. Capital city also of Coupe has been taken down. The army is repositioned towards Wanganui, and getting those artilleries is going to be a requirement here to attack into the city center. We do have 225 fortification health in that one, and I do have to ask, when is he getting steel? In 5 turns. Ooh, he's not going to get steel. He's actually not going to get steel. Yeah, I don't think he's going to get steel anytime soon. How many white CSs? 2. And I think 1 did taken out. Yeah, he has 2. Vatican City and Candy. They were 3. Yes, they were 3. I don't know which one was it, but oh, this one. Wait. No, not this one. Sorry. I don't know which one was it, but I'm pretty sure one was taken out at some point. No, by whom? Maybe we'll find it at some point. Khmer has it. Wait, what? Ah, La Venta. He took La Venta. Yes. La Venta. The horses went down there. Where? Where did the horses go? Bă, ce-ai făcut? Ai deschis ușa din nou? Incredibil. Oh, another war. Vegeta, Lord Beerus has declared war on Krillin. Okay. I guess just, again, maybe it's for something else other than wars. Oh no, never mind. Actually, this time around we do have Korea starting to move his units towards his opponent goal here. And look, the tail. The tail has arrived. Madame Tail, what are you doing? Misclick. He's calling out misclick. Yeah, I totally get it. Misclick. The galley horses that attack Dido. Oh, those are still sitting somewhere around here. Oh well, I guess they're not here anymore. It is what it is. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. Capiti got taken out. Kayapoi does actually require one of his artilleries to get there. Athena is in inspection mode. Yes. Oh well. Anything moving? No. Just have the planes tearing up apart the armies of England, but that's about it. 1 turn for Spaceport to finish in Damascus. Well, we do have 4 more turns until the next switch of the era. Seondok is going to be 4 points off. I do see Kriller is going to be, 9 points off. Trunks is over the necessary points to get his next Golden Age. That would be his, like, 4th. I believe. Goku getting his golden. Yes, he's getting his golden, but he's losing his city, so that's not gonna matter anymore. He does have a safety city here, Taumutu in the far south, which is probably gonna stay alive with. And we do have Vegeta, 132, it just needs 3 more points to get the Golden Age, shouldn't be a problem. We do have also Champa, 4 points off. Mr. Satan is going to be over the necessary points, he's going to get it. Boo, and he's going to have a Heroic actually. Boo is also 1 point off and might actually get the Heroic off. Jiren is also going to get Heroic on Spain. Spain over here is starting to own his plane production, deploying them in the south here, but he only has my planes and he's going to require quite a bit more time to actually get his fighters, his advanced flight. In or out? Okay, let's watch Khmer taking down. Athena, the guard of the power button. Yes, guardian of the power button. I agree. Okay. Spiking shots, Khmer. Still no steel walls, by the way, for Maori here, so it looks like these cities are gonna fall quite quickly to the artilleries. We do have here on the western side also Arabia managing to deploy the second plane finally, while he does have the bombers still eating around the cities here of Portsmouth. It looks like his mechanized infantry army is gonna be taking over that city center. His spaceport did finish, and we're probably gonna see him starting off on his first project here soon, while he's getting Royal Society in the city of Cairo to try to boost the production as much as possible of the spaceports projects with his builders. Now we're also gonna need to see what kind of era bonus is he gonna get in the next one. There we go. So Damascus is 146 points of production with Pingala. He's probably using the last the promotion over there of Pingala of 30% increased production towards projects, while he's 3 turning launcher satellite. Why is there a settler there? Kick. Yeah. Why is there a settler there? It's running. Wait, Goku Black. What is he? Oh, this one. Okay. Well, we did have Korea starting to invade the lands of Gaul, and it looks like biding his time until the end of the game. Lord Biras is gonna have his revenge on the mighty Gallic Empire. At the beginning of the game, Gaul did manage to snatch a settler away from Korea. Now he's getting the payback, and we do need to see how fast the Gallic Empire is gonna fall. He doesn't even have enough science to get to steel walls by the looks of it, and if he's gonna start losing cities, he's gonna have less science, so he might not get there at all this game. I'm still a bit traumatized from yesterday to see another science victory. Yeah, but at least that science victory from yesterday was like what, turn 130 or something like that, 140. Oh my god, it took like forever. This one is much faster. Turn 91, Arabia science victory, WTF. I mean, I guess it's gonna be like 105 or something. No, no, that's Maori's second city, Wanganui, is gonna be taken out. Actually, that is the capital. The new capital of Kaiapoi is also gonna be taken out.
Civ6.
I don't know what Athena's doing, but she's doing something. It was year 1220. The first satellite began orbiting Earth. Max the Joe, hello there, sir. Yes, we're basically in the 300 right now. Can you please check Goals Gesate is looking at tanks? Goals Gesate looking at tanks. What do you mean? Where? Oh. Just one of his Gesate? This one? It's not doing anything. What's up with this? The Civ6 devs clearly had a miscalculation somewhere? Yeah, probably. Probably. We broke the game, guys. We broke the game. SSN, hello there, sir. You guys know if Arabia is streaming? No, and I do have to say this is, I would say, anonymized, so I wouldn't be able to actually tell you who is Arabia right now. Please don't tell anybody who is Arabia if you know who is Arabia. I still wait to see the achievement on Civ to kill a tank with Gesate. I think it's impossible. Well, you never know, man. The powerful warrior. Pharaxis is still working with Abacus. KW. Yeah, there was, as I said, there was at some point a discussion if we should actually have on one stream the anonymity actually disclosed, but to be honest, it's much better to actually have it like the same experience for everybody. I did do at some point, but I asked permission first on the hidden cups. I asked them if I could, because I didn't get the slot in game, so I asked them if I could just watch everybody as a spectator and not actually have them with the names anonymized. Because I was watching multiple streams, it was hard for me to actually cover who is who in the streams, you know. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated, sir. Arabia is Arabia. Yeah. 2 turns Earth satellite. He's getting that first project. Royal Society finishing next turn. We got builders coming around, or parents, and I do see sewers. And the question will be, see what is he gonna get in the next turn as a bonus? Did they manage to get more goldens? Zamasu quite far away. Looks like Seondoki is gonna get his bonus, and I do see him tearing apart the Gallic Empire much faster than actually Gran Colombia could do this. While Gran Colombia did get a few cuirassiers, he never actually went to tanks to improve them. We do have Krillil also, 7 points off, not gonna matter. Trunks got it. Goku Black not gonna matter. He's down to 2 cities, about to actually be down to 1, and actually he does have the safety settle already. Taumutu very far into the south, which might actually be taken out by Phoenicia at some point. Vegeta, 135 points. He did manage to successfully get his golden age, and he's pillaging as many of these tiles as possible to get the yields from them, while he's about to take over the city of Wanganui, one of the last 3 remaining cities of Maori. Champa, 128, 129. He's 1 point off from getting his heroic age, and from what I do notice, he's about to lose also the city of Portsmouth here, while he keeps on building up his infantry count. He still cannot push back these fighters from his territory. Mr. Satan, 120, 115. Okay, we got Boo, 130, 124, and then Jiren is 126, 112. Royal Society is a mistake? Why? Why do you think it's a mistake? He doesn't have that much production in that city center, and the builder charges are gonna push him quite a few turns. At least he's gonna save at least like 3 or 4 turns with builder charges that are going into his projects. So why do you think it's a mistake? He'll be royal by GDRs? By whom? That's the question. By whom? Because he has the science, the culture. Let's see. Maybe somebody is actually gonna get GDRs in the meantime. I find it doubtful though. Like Mr. Satan is getting combined dimes, ideology in 3, not really getting to GDRs that quickly. Jiren is also barely getting advanced ballistics in the north. And man, Athena. One sec, guys. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Athena just doing Athena things. War department is such a big difference. Yeah, I guess to get an army out, sure. Oh, another war. Boo has declared war on Zamazu. So wait a second, is Gran Colombia actually gonna take a city here? Do a quarter maybe? No, he's not. He's not actually doing here. Okay. Well, one last city remaining, Tepoko Hiwi. We do need to see the artillery is getting in range to smash through the wall defense. The steel walls did go up. It looks like Maori did manage to successfully get to that technology, slowing down his opponent, but not actually stopping him. Is Vegeta contender against Arabia win? Yes, it is. If he's gonna get GDRs and if he's gonna manage to get to Arabia, that's the problem. Because if the space victory actually activates, it's not gonna matter who is taking how many empires or who has the most points. Vegeta did manage to get 1056, while Trunks is on 911. But we do have the second project started up by Arabia. 4 turns away to finish moon landing, and he can use his builder charges to actually increase the production towards that. Yeah, we do also need to see what kind of engineers and scientists are going to be available. Maybe he gets something like Korolev to one-turn project here. If he does manage to one-turn the last one, it's going to be so fast. We're turn 94 and we already see the moon landing project. Let's see. This is a 4 cache builder. We got a 4 cache builder. Okay. He didn't put up. He didn't put his extra builder charges. Oh well. His extra card. Let's see what cards is he using. Hello. Oh. Okay. That's a naked, half naked government. Not gonna lie, I'm actually curious about something. Give me a second. What was it here? Ooh, wow. 11,000 reviews of Civ6. It's still not going that well. 51% only. WTF. What is going on with Civ6, Civ7, guys? Look at this. 11,000 reviews. Still not managing to get the good results. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow.
Crystal Radios.
Okay, we're gonna have 2 minutes as a pause, and I put a. Be right back. 2 minutes. Could be worse. Could be worse. Lucifer, hello, Darcy, and welcome. Civ1 UI missing basic at 90. Yeah, exactly. $90. Kick W, man. And the days of actually getting a quality control. I don't know why they have even. Do they even have a quality control department? They might not have a quality control department, guys. It's fine. They're you know they're poor. C5 and 6 wasn't successful, so poor quality. What do you mean? Civ6 was extremely successful. Civ6 at the beginning was extremely successful. I don't know what you're talking about. It was like 80 or 90% positive reviews on Civ6. I know because I watched. Oh yeah, okay, sure. Sorry. So it's hard to actually figure out sarcasm on the internet. I get caught all the time with it, and I do it myself. Don't get me wrong. I also do myself a lot of sarcasm on text. I doubt Fire Access will change UR significantly. Without that, I don't see the success of the game. Well, I don't see it because of that, because of the age transitions. I don't see it because of a lot of things. They put way too much content. They're asking players for too much time to go through one single game. They usually have testers as contractors for big games like that, but like your feedback, the tester feedback often gets ignored. Yeah, yeah, true, true, true. Dolky Brooken, you nailed it, man. Man, I said everything that's showing up right now as the biggest feedback problems. I already said them a long time ago, like so many. They could have just watched my stream, and I would have said where the problems are. But it's fine. I mean, if they wanna put a lot of how to say work into this, let's actually see if they pull it off. This is gonna be interesting, no? We're all gonna learn from this experience. Even if it goes bad, we're still gonna learn from this experience. Yes, Rafifi, I know. That's what I'm saying. I was putting up this. Wait, yeah, this. I was looking 51%, 11,000 reviews. Still didn't break the needle, right? This is very bad. This is very bad. I think even City Skylines had better reviews than this. Just gonna be another Beyond Earth? Yeah, looks like. Looks like. Trying to go away from the core that allowed them to sell so much before. Bashing? What do you mean Civ7 bashing? We're all sad over here that we can't play a new game and you're calling us bashing? Anyway, have you watched, participated in any Civ7? How were they? I did participate in a few games. Actually, streamed quite a few games actually over here in CPL. They're kind of boring because it's only 5 players. Okay, sure, we don't know that much of the game, and right now we don't even use timers, so everybody gets to read and so on. So it's a bit slow than normal. But other than that, it's lacking a lot of the fun events that we have in Civ6, and a lot of the fun factor. But oh well, it is what it is. The player count is atrocious. We've seen already what happens when 2 players start to fight each other. The whole lobby goes poof. And when one player wants to get out of the lobby, out of 5, or when there are only 4 or something like this, the others do not want to go on because it feels stupid to just go into like 1 versus 1 or something in the game. It's just a terrible strategic mistake over there to allow only 5 players in the lobby. It's quite unfortunate. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm pretty sure we still have, like, taking a look. 1 second. What do we have here? On CPL, if we take a look at the games, there's still right now there are 2 games that are being played. Red Phoenix is playing. I don't know if he's streaming though. Let me see. No, he's not. We do have Civ Rider playing. Fear Kakis. There are a few that are playing, trying out the game. We're going to need to see, because look, the lobbies of Civ6 are still going strong. A lot more. Like, we're talking miles more. Like, look at this. Look how many players want to play Civ6 versus... well, a lot of them don't have access, right? They didn't actually pick up the new version of the game. The early access version of the game. Yeah. Oh, well. I guess we'll see. And the reports, we can't even get reports because we don't know. And look what the players are saying. It is Wild West. We're playing half-finished game with 99 broken mechanics. Yeah, he's not wrong, right? He's not wrong. But I gotta say, this is one of the guys that has been, and I also have been vocal, but we still bought the game. We actually still wanted to, how to say, give the benefit of the doubt. I believe that's how it's called, to the developers, that they are onto something, and we are not seeing what that something is. So we're still waiting to see if they pull off some magic rabbit out of the hat to fix the game before it comes out, so they actually fix the reviews. Yeah, but I doubt it. Just like chat was saying over here, I doubt the UI will change that much, because the most of the problems come out of the coloring, and the coloring has been already decided a long time ago, when they actually decided basically the whole scheme, the whole theme for the game. So unless they actually are willing to go around that, I'm not seeing that changing anytime soon. Damascus, wait a second, he did manage to get the second. Science. Yes, he did get the second project, but he didn't start off on his Mars colony. I do see he does have more builders here, and he's placing down his space posts from the other cities. 8 10s, 7 10s, 12 10s to finish, while he's deploying a lot of fighters in the north to keep at bay Spain. He definitely doesn't want to give Spain the idea that, hey, look, free cities here. And we do need to see if Egypt is going to start moving. He's starting to get tank armies, and I do see he's also getting some artilleries. 80 crew armies on the right side, mostly deployed, and I do have to say, oh my god, Forisha is starting to ramp up his military production. We do have him with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 of these cav units. Not all of them are armies, and not all of them are actually cored up, but we do have him with an impressive number of soon-to-be helicopters that are gonna come around here from Boo. Getting his computers in one, capitalism in one. He does have the gold patent to actually upgrade a lot of these. Never mind. The game is unbroken. People are complaining about these entries. It's two very different things. Dodgy Rolex. No, the game is. There are some broken stuff in the game. Like there are menus that you cannot click on. Like the click really doesn't register. There are deals that you cannot make. There is some stuff that you cannot actually do. At some point, I actually did figure out a way. If you I would say if you set something into the build queues, and so for example you have a wonder that you want to build, and then you put it in the build queues with another 2. If you remove something from the build queues, the wonders, all of the wonders available for you to build in that city center will disappear. So it is break, like the game is broke. The game is actually just I would say not tested. It has so many bugs. If we found this out in like 2 days, and we're not that many, like we're 20 people, 30 people that played the game in the first few days, can you imagine what did they do in the testing phase? Did they even test this beforehand? I guess they didn't. Egypt and Arabia allied? Egypt and Arabia, no. Oh wait, they are allied. Yeah, they were allied. Unless he breaks the alliance. I did actually mention this earlier, but I forgot to double mention it. Athena, what are you doing? Athena. Okay, never mind. Throw her a bone. No way they work on Civ7 more than a year max? Yeah, I agree, Lucifer Star. I don't think they actually worked on it more than a year. It can't be. It cannot be. War Department in London? Or if they did work on a year on it, that... Wow, bro. You really need to change the team if you worked for more than a year on that. Okay, 3 turns for Mars Colony. 2 turns for Mars Colony. And that's gonna be the third project finishing here for Trunk, and that's right on turn 100. He's gonna have 5 turns after that. He's gonna need to finish the outward expedition, and of course in the meantime the other spaceports are gonna finish, so he's gonna get the ability to actually boost that spaceship quickly right afterwards. I do have to say, wow. How is he still alive? He's still alive! So wait, he pushed out all of the Korean units. Korea lost his tanks attacking into Gaul. The Grand Columbia did start off on also attacking into Gaul. Gaul did manage to get not even... He doesn't even have steel walls and he's still alive. Wow. And we do also have Khmer coming in from the right side with some of his tanks and cav armies that were deployed on the right side to take out Kupe there, but he couldn't manage to take him out entirely. We got Manhattan Project coming up in 4 turns here from Khmer, and I do see casting couches. Yeah, casting couch, man. Oh, man. He's getting Piper Parried, bro. He's getting Piper Parried. Hey, did you guys see Big Balls? Did you guys see Big Balls is running the government now? Cause Arabia went for space instead of England kill? Yeah, he did. But to be honest, it is the correct choice going for space here. I think it is the correct choice. He has so much tempo, he's probably gonna get to space before anybody can get to him. And that's the whole point, right? Smart materials coming up in 2 turns here from Trunks. And we do have Vegeta getting a lot more points because he did manage to take over the entire empire of his opponent there, of Coupe. Fighters Madrid, Zaragoza. We do have Toledo also coming with a fighter. We do have some helicopters also coming out from Spain, and it looks like military academies are kept on building by Spain, but it doesn't seem like he's going to have a chance of breaking through the defenses of Arabia, especially since Arabia did bank up on 5,700 faith in the bank. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get to recruit one of those beautiful engineers, but since it does seem like we don't have that many people making points anymore. Oh, never mind, I was on the bottom of the list, never mind. There are people making points, it's just not where I was expecting them. Actually, he does die once. Kick. Okay. Wait, is Goal actually gonna die here? Pe cine facem? Athena came with a lot of how to say chef să se joace. Mood, she's in the mood to play. Oh, I just realized they didn't actually unprivate the movie from yesterday. Give me a second. Publishing it now. I'm sorry. The Ulysse versus Golden Age from yesterday, I did cut it, but it wasn't private. Yeah. Wait, did I cut it? One second. Double checking. Yeah, I did. Okay. Why did he attack England? Just to push him back. Hope did get replaced over here. Preston, it was a city Preston called. Looks like Portsmouth is also rebelling, and does look like England is gonna be looking to get it back. We do have also one turn until the Mars colony is gonna finish, while Arabia is finishing off his other spaceports here quickly. He's gonna need to roll quite a few of those builders. I don't know why he's building new research labs, why he should actually just get or and nuclear power plants. Why he should actually just get more builders here for the next one. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see what's behind the engineer. This is very important. If it's gonna be Korolev, this is gonna be instant pick over here for Arabia. Okay, looks like Egypt has started tearing down the defenses of Korea on the right side. Is going against Jeonju and about to be taking over that city, while Phoenicia is attacking into him with all of that massive helicopter army attack. We do have 80 crews here that are starting to be on the defense of Egypt in the city of Swenet, getting to build them quite quickly, and also getting tank armies with jet fighters. The jet fighters are probably the most useful unit here to actually take out these helicopters, because they cannot be attacked back by the helicopters. And we do have Manhattan Project also finishing from Rocket at one turn. I do have to say, if this happened, Egypt is actually going to have a much bigger incentive to defend himself from Phoenicia than actually backstabbing Arabia to slow him down from getting the victory. While in the north, Gran Colombia is busy tearing down the cities of gold here and trying to pillage as much as possible. It does seem like Saladin is just going to get the victory for himself. And we do need to see what Dido is going to do. He would have had an opportunity to actually go against England on the coast, on the other side of the planet, to get more points from smashing down the cities, the coastal cities of England, but he chose not to. And now we do see him going against Egypt on the land. Same as Khmer. Khmer did reposition his army from taking over Coupe's empire towards the empire of Gaul here, and we're going to need to see how the casting couchings are going to be conquered. Sorry, why is the merchant so good? What is the this merchant? No. I'm talking about the engineer, Sergei Korolev. It gives you 750 points of production towards a space race project, like instant production. So you can finish basically one turn the last project. That's why it's very important. You shave off 5 turns if you do manage to get that one. And especially in this situation when you kind of have a race, everybody's building a lot of things, getting to GDR technology and so on. It's very good. You were talking about the PL one? No, this is bad. I'm talking about the one, that's what I want to see. Who's gonna pick this one so we can reveal the next one. That's the one. The one behind this I'm actually more interested in. Vegeta has also declared war on... oh, Vegeta... Didn't we have... whatever. This doesn't matter. Okay, so third project finished. We just need the exoplanet expedition. There we go. 3-turning exoplanet expedition in the city of Damascus. He did jump up to 243 points of production in that city center. And from what I do notice, he's not actually getting to build those... builders. Okay, cities of Korea starting to fall. Gangneung and Jeonju have been taken down. We do have Korea also getting attacked by Khmer here. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities remaining, while a bag of helicopters are coming from Grand Colombia to take Gwangju from the northwest. It looks like they're gonna tear apart actually Korea before they're gonna tear apart Gaul. Okay. Man, this is unbelievable. How long Gaul is gonna stay in the game with 70 science and 65 culture. Unbelievable from Krill. So we're talking about maybe a turn 108 victory here. We're turn 100 right now. I'm still watching, by the way. I do have to say how to say, maybe this is a bit misunderstanding over here. I have no ill will for, on Civ7 or the Fire Access team or something, but I am very interesting to actually see if it works, it works for them or not, and it doesn't seem like it's working for them right now. Oh, 1 second. Second. Okay, more tank armies and stuff. Give me a second to switch things. Oh well. The more things for moderators and stuff like that needed to watch. Okay, so what's the status? 2 turns exoplanet expedition, spaceports, 1 in 3 turns from the 2 in 3 turns actually from Captain, another one. Did Baghdad finish it? No, he actually just wished to start getting some builders. He really needs to get the builders more than he actually needs to get the spaceports, to be honest. Yeah, he really needs to get the builders. That's taking a bit too much time, and he's doing it. He's doing it. Valletta, I have no idea why he's still getting research labs, because you know it doesn't matter anymore. Advanced cells in trunks 1 turn. We do have also getting lasers. Finally, we're gonna have stealth tech on Jairen over here on Philip II. And my mind has kept on thinking about one thing. Maybe I should start watching back The Expanse. Oh my god, maybe it's about that time I actually get to see a good series. Because we haven't had any good series. Did any good series of science fiction come out, guys? Did anybody get to see anything interesting in the last, I don't know, like 6 months or something? He can go Monumentality and buy it for nothing. Yeah. Also, Murphy Law, Civ6 first DLC called Rise and Fall. On Civ7 it needs to be rise and get to 85. Yeah, exactly. It's like, no, you know what needs to be? Save the Civ. Save the Civ. That's gonna be the DLC. That's gonna be the name of the DLC. Save the Civ. The Dune show was okay. Yes, wait, did they get the second season out of the Dune show? They did. Wait, didn't? Yeah, they did. Oh, that's a good one. That's actually, yeah, that was a good one. No third one though. Okay, next turn, Exoplanet Expedition, and he's, yeah, save the Civ and token DLC called At Least We Tried. Exactly. There we go. We know what it is. But I don't think. I mean, that's a good question. Very good question. How much they're gonna want to invest into the game if they cannot make it work? Yes, Athena, what is going on? What is going on? Chisel. Oh, look. Hi, she wants to play, and she's a bit bored. So we're gonna take her over here a little bit and let her sit with us. Look at her, the feisty one. She's feisty. She doesn't want to be on camera, okay? Doesn't want to be on camera. Only when her tail is showing, you know? Oh, we do have the projects started off. 2 turns to get that laser station. While he's gonna have 1 turn to get his Space Force finish. He's also gonna get a few more turns to get the builders out. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna be interested to get as many as possible, including investing some of the gold he has. But he didn't actually get that much gold per turn, unfortunately, to help him out with this. Guys, have you watched The Expanse? Yes, oh my god, best series ever. In like, it's Stargate SG-1, Star Trek, Star Wars, The Expanse, and then everything is below. You know, everything else is below. No, Dune is also over there, but Dune still needs a lot more seasons to catch up to the other ones, basically, because you know it's kind of hard to pull off a 10 season series and compare it to a 1 or 2 season series, right? You just cannot do that. It needs to be on the same level over there. So Dune really needs to grow up. It needs a lot more series. Well, let's see. I'm actually having a lot of good hopes about that also. What beef could I possibly have with Arabia? No coordinating on attacks. Kick. Oh look, somebody's Vegeta is trying to stop Arabia from getting there. Can he get here? No, he cannot get here. There's no way. His tanks are still wrapping around the Korean cities and trying to smash them. You do have Phoenicia managing to smash through the initial city of Egypt, taking Mendes, while Swenet is gonna be next up. We're gonna see a nuke being dropped probably on all of these units, and they're gonna disappear. I have only watched one season of the expansion. Is it worth it? 100%, 150% actually. It's worth it. The Expanse, except the last season, I do have to be honest. The last season was kind of meh. Like half of the season was kind of weird, but all of the other ones, oh my god, it's insane. That series is insane, insane. Like with a good representation of the space, how to say, the physics of space and so on, the ships, the how to say, the storyline, the multiple storylines that are getting converged and diverged and so on and so forth. Beautiful, just beautiful. It's like an amazing composition that is being played during the series. Is Dave from Dave Lace playing? Yes, Tablespoon. Hello there, sir, and good evening. He's playing, but we don't know exactly who is who. Okay, so last project finished. We do have the Space of Victory, getting that exoplanet expedition, traveling 1 light year a turn, and we do need to see the next turn. Trunks actually discovering this technology over here, so he can actually get his space ship moving faster. He does have 2 spaceports finishing next turn with an army of builders that are gonna start coming around from his series to help him improve the production that he's doing towards space projects. Silo is a great sci-fi show. I did try to watch Silo. I couldn't get past the first episode. I guess I can try it again. I don't know. I just couldn't get the past the first episode. And to be honest, I do have to be fair on this. The Expanse also has like the first episodes are kind of like, like with the introduction of the detective over there is kind of not where it should be, and going a little bit into his life, and I don't know, it just feels like they could have approached the beginning a little bit differently, but still it works out. Musk likes Silo. Okay. Juan J, good evening, sir. So 100% recommend. Okay, I'm gonna need to watch it then. Definitely gonna need to watch it. Okay, Arabia picking up some. Oh my god, he couldn't get the one. He couldn't get a good one. He really couldn't get a good one. So Dido got Goddard, unfortunately. That's an engineer. Oh, he would have really loved this one. Shahjahan is not gonna work. Nikola Tesla is not gonna work. I guess Nikola Tesla will give him some production, but still not amazing. And the next one's definitely not worth buying. There is a show called Star Trek. Have you heard of it? Yes, D. Beasley. Good evening, sir. But Star Trek is kind of weird right now, isn't it? Like it doesn't really have the same punch as it did have once. And they went all that way around, like with the stupid how to say, what's that series? Star Trek. I forgot how is it called. I stopped watching Star Trek after the series with the tardigrade, big whatever it was. Ce faci, maici? Ce faci, maici? Ce faci, maici? Ce faci? Pe cine faci una aici? Aoleu, te plictisit. She is very bored, okay? The girl is bored. She wants to do something. She wants to eat something. She wants to smash something. She wants to do something, and she's coming to cry. Yes? That is correct? Tell them. No? Nu le spui? Nu le spui și lor? No. Doesn't want to talk. Doesn't want to talk. Brave New Worlds is pretty good. I wouldn't really say it's pretty good. Orville was better. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there we go. Orville was better Star Trek than Discovery. Discovery was the name. Discovery, biggest like effects, worst possible cast, and worst possible how to say, naming scheme, worst possible scenarios. Like WTF, man. It's like they ran out of how to say, scenario makers. What are they all using? AI, and it's the same AI, and it's bullshit. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have, come on, the space projects that need to start. Arabia needs to start the space projects. What are the price distributions? I'm not sure about exactly the total price pool, but I know it's $550 dollars. So I'm not sure if it's just for first or it's gonna be spread between 1, 2, 3. And Access is actually, if you wanna ask Access, you can ask Access. He's streaming also. Yeah, we're waiting for the space victory projects. Like on the other side, we do have Egypt still defending against Phoenicia. The territory of Korea is still broken apart. Some of the cities of Gaul are dying. Like he lost Alasia, for example. He lost Le Quarteron, Liso, but he still has like 3 cities alive, and he does have this one in the north. Oh, never mind. These two have actually been taken out by Korea. Wait, how did Korea get these tanks? Wow, Korea exchanging safety settles with Gaul. Amazing. This game, man, this game. Okay, space projects are getting 110. I do see he has 6 charge builders and he's getting quite a few of them. Why is he not placing oh. Trying to chop out everything that he can still chop. I mean, to be honest, he does have quite a few chops in Aleppo, no? 1, 2, 3. He does need to get the builder on them. They still work even if you don't have them in the third ring. They still work, the chops. Yeah, so army of builders in the other cities. This city of Aleppo should actually start building up on the project. I don't know why he's getting another builder here. Should be more than enough from the other cities. Like he has 1, 2, 3, 4 cities making projects and 4 cities making builders. That should be enough. Also, England won. Oh, he did get this. He did get this. But it looks like Khmer is actually sniffing around that city center to take it down. Yeah, there is an island, a 1-tile island. He went tropical, guys. Ah, there we go, there we go. He did actually place the terrestrial laser station project in. Makes total sense. Okay, so we're turn 104. We should be finishing this turn 108 or 9 or something like that. Actually, no, much slower. Because 3 turning to the terrestrial laser stations, that's a long time. That's actually a long time. So I think it's 112 maybe? Probably 112. Okay, Birmingham. It's getting torn apart. Looks like England is trying to actually save his cities, but cannot actually push back the Spanish tank armies. Yeah, we do have one of the first projects here finishing for Trunks, and he's now 2 light years a turn, while he does have quite an army of builders and another 3 projects that are coming up in 2 turns. Do you have any city manager to advise besides Skylines? Do you really want city manager? Because I have something better. Like, you're really gonna like this. It's Captain of Industry. Captain of Industry, best early access game that I've seen. That is basically still what's this with 3? Let me see. Can I grab the? It's one of the best that I've seen. Give me a sec. This. You basically get an island and you get to convert it using chains of production. It's like satisfactory in that sense, but from a top-down view. Let me see what we have. Let me see if I have something, but no, I don't think so. I've tried to find some game that would be resembling City Skylines 2, but I didn't find one. No. I wouldn't recommend Surviving Mars, even though I kind of liked it at the beginning. They couldn't nail the late game, the mid to late game. Yeah, no. What I gave you is probably the best one. And also the Discord community, by the way, for Captain of Industry is pretty great. Let me actually show you. Maybe you didn't see it, but let me show you. How many turns still win? Probably like 7, 8 or something like that. So open the this is their Discord, and you have basically all of the info, all of the representing the info. You can talk to people and so on, just like on other Discords, and also directly to the developers. This is amazing. You have direct access to the developers. Captain Zuff and Captain Marek, they are the two people just developing the game. Definitely, from my heart, definitely would say this is amazing. Okay, first nukes coming out next turn. Looks like 2 of them are going to finish on the side of Egypt. And we do have some anti-air guns here on Phoenicia. Not going to be easy to push that nuke through. While I do see Korea is still alive. We still have a few cities here from Gol alive. But he did manage to get to Steel Wall. So that's going to be harder to push through. Ooh, actually Bibrax is still alive also in the north. Now we're going to need to see how fast these projects are going to finish. Looks like at least Damascus is one turning them. Cairo is also going to manage to get to finish another one. And let's actually see. It should be 4. Oh, 5. Okay, he actually did manage to chop one. 5 light years a turn. And let's see the nuke. Where's the nuke going? Here. Got intercepted, unfortunately. There's another nuke that he has available, but I doubt that he's actually going to try to shoot it at the same place. Now, there is a possibility for it to shoot here, so he's not going to get countered by these anti-air guns. And he did shoot that nuke from nuclear silo? Yes, there is a nuclear silo here. Yeah, there we go. And the nuke started off. We got Boo disconnecting. Oh no. Boo. Boo. They got Boo. Oh, man. Yes. Păi ce-i pe tine? Cum să mă joc cu tine acum? După. Yeah, Athena really wants me to play with her. Like I usually like throw balls and stuff like that around the house, so she gets to run a little bit. But I can't play with her now. She really needs to learn how to bring stuff back because I need to actually move and get them back. What is this? 6628. I know 1800. Oh hell no, hell no. I did like the Anno series a little bit, but I liked the space representing ones. The other ones do feel like, for example, 1800 Anno. It's a bit too much role playing for me to actually like it. There's like all of the time missions, all of the time you need to do this, all of the time you need to react to this and this and that. On the side of the other ones, so what was it, 2150 or something like that? Give me a second, I have those as well. 2270 or something. Oh, I don't see the list here. Ah, come on. I don't see the list in this Steam account. I need the other Steam account to actually take a look at the list that I have. But I'm pretty sure it's like either 2070 or 2250 or something like that. The 2250, the one that you get to build the stuff on the moon and the Arctic and so on. That actually it's quite fun, but again, at some point it just gets old, unfortunately. with all of the micromanagement that you need to do to actually change all of the resources and build that and so on and so forth. Pharaoh? No. EVE Online. Yes, the Beasley. Oh my god, yes, that's basically Empire building 101. Pharaoh. Let me see what is Pharaoh. Give me a sec. Let me open Steam store. Pharaoh. Total War Pharaoh. I don't like the or a new era. Which one? Which one? Give me a sec. Are you referring to this one? I wouldn't try this one. Like just the graphics, I wouldn't try them. What's the other one? Pharaoh. This one, Total War Pharaoh. What is this? No. It's made by Sega. They really don't do stuff good. Like interesting graphics in the trailer, but I'm pretty sure it's a bad game, and it has really bad reviews actually. This came out in 2023 and it only has like 3,000 reviews. Wow. Yeah, I'm not touching this. Pharaoh is trash. Okay. Wrong Pharaoh game. Okay. No, New Era is a rebuild from 2000 year. Okay. I would recommend Caesar 3 Augustus instead of Pharaoh. Okay. Didn't see that one either. I'm looking for more like when I think city development or city manager and so on, I think basically City Skylines. City Skylines has the most of the things already done in it, but unfortunately the math doesn't check out. They really need to fix the math. They should really hire a mathematician to do all of that stuff, but I don't know why they're not doing it. And I don't even think it actually costs that much money to get a mathematician, proper one, you know. Maybe it's a problem of actually getting to one that is good, because we do have you know, quite an influx of PhDs and stuff like that that are worth a squat in this day and era. So you think you hire a very good guy that has a PhD, and then when you actually put him to work, there's nothing coming out. Or is that just in Romania? Do you guys trust all of the PhDs that you have? We definitely don't. Me and academic? No. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. But I have been in contact with how to say during the last, before I actually started streaming and so on, I was doing documentaries for the entrepreneurial scene in Romania, and I got in contact with quite a few coming out from the human resources departments, and also the ones that the entrepreneurs that were looking for people and so on, and they all came down to a single thing. They look at the CVs, they see a lot of diplomas, but the diplomas do not actually have how to say, the people do not actually have the knowledge that they should have because of the diplomas. So everybody was confused who to hire and why and so on. Yeah, PhD did not change my work ethic still. Yeah, true. Academia has failed us all. Yes. Okay, looks like 3 more projects coming out next turn here for Trunks. We do have him still 5 light years, so he's gonna be 8 quite quickly. While we're going to see how quick if he can actually push this one. Can he push this one? He has a 7 charge builder with movement. Might actually get it. Where's the spaceport in Cairo? Here, no? This is the spaceport in Cairo? Yes. I was saying the US math PhDs are good. Okay. Yeah, but how to say, it might be because Colossal Studios, which is actually the one making City Skylines, is in Finland, so maybe they don't have actually over there PhD students or stuff, or math, a lot of mathematicians or stuff. Masters not okay. US colleges just make kids in the US. Okay. Yeah, I saw. I mean, I saw quite a bit of a discussion during the how to say during the election campaign. There was that dude that went to the colleges to actually talk to the different students and so on and so forth. They're like all over the place. But it's good they're asking questions. That still is you know, a curious mind is a healthy mind. When I studied in Moscow, the difference between people who went for academy against people who went for full work was just if they were visitors and what the academy dormitory. Amazing. Also, Brontron, good evening, sir. Have I tried Frostpunk? I did try Frostpunk, the first version. Kind of liked it, but couldn't get into the mood. It's a bit too dark of a mood for me. I do have a friend that really mastered Frostpunk, and he did try to give me like all of the hints and tips and tricks and so on. And he was saying like, okay, come on, do it for the YouTube and so on. But I just couldn't get into the mood of the game to actually make something. And usually if I do make something, I want to make something that is really close to my heart, like help out, like even right now, right? If I help out Civilization series because it's very close to my heart, not because I really like to go through all of these painful endeavors with crashes and these things and so on and so forth. Degrees only prove you are smart enough to learn and understand things. Nice one. Nice one. Thank you, Champa. Kick. Bro is on Royal Society in the center of the map with spaceport in every city. Yeah, ready. Yeah. 4 send in 2 minutes from now. Okay, XX34. And 2 more cities remaining for goal, and he's gonna bite the dust. We do have also Maori being taken out. So Khmer did manage to take out Taumotu, but he didn't find out about Opango in the south, in the far south. Phoenicia is still actually not managing to push through the next series of Egypt, and we do have Khmer trying to tear apart the last series of Korea here. There are 3 remaining in the main choice, with 2 more in the north here, in the main territory. I mean, not choice. Yeah, point out the idiocy of the paradigm everyone follows. Like, I'm glad I'm not the only one baffled at how much Arabia is allowed to get away with greeting. Yeah. I mean, yes. But to be honest, after he got his GMC, I don't think there was anything that anybody could have done here to disturb him, basically. Like, maybe Gran Colombia, if he, like, flexed the like, Llanero timing, but Llanero timing came so late for him. We already had Arabia managing to get to field cannon, so I don't think that would have worked that well. It would have slowed him down, that I can agree. It could have definitely slowed him down. I don't think anybody did get to GDRs, actually. They did manage to get to nukes, but not GDRs. And we do have jet bombers here, Madrid. Yeah. Khmer, maybe? No, still helicopters. Phoenicia, gonna get his Manhattan next turn. And we do have in the science victory 5 light years. Okay, well, we didn't go past the turn that we should have. Just play Clash and Clans of to build your village, also from Finland. Yeah, true. Of course. Man, I do have to say, I was talking with some At some point, I got the honor of talking with some diplomats from Finland, and I was I was so happy of telling them about their company, the Colossal Studios, and so on and so forth. That I really liked the approach they had. But unfortunately, exactly when the second version came out, and I was so excited about the second version, I couldn't say good things anymore. And I was like, oh shit, oh, and I just tried to stay away from the subject. For CS Skylines, in my opinion, it's less about having good mathematician. What is the much harder part is to develop a good algorithm which you can then program and have it run smoothly in the background. Well, that's what I'm saying. You need a mathematician for that. Less about the complex math and more about highly skilled programming, especially nowadays when learning to program with little resources used to. I don't think it's a resource problem on them on that side. It's the economy is not working. Like the numbers do not make sense. That's the problem of City Skylines. It's not anything else. It's just the economy is not how it's supposed to be, and the simulation basically of the economy. Yeah, he did get well 7, and then he paused. Oh, we do have somebody desyncing. He got back. Come on, Axis. Let's go. I won't let anyone say bad things about the good name of Clash of Clans. Okay, so let's see it. 8 light years a turn. Okay, next turn he's gonna get another project. We got a nuke. Another one? Okay, where's this one going? Here somewhere? Man, this guy is still trying and he's not getting anywhere. Oh my god, one single anti-air gun is actually stopping that nuke. Wow. Wait, we don't have Egypt with... Of course he's not working because he doesn't have machine guns. He's just wasting nukes against Phoenicia. This is unbelievable. And like Boo is saying, man, it's not random. It is not random. Oh my god, man. Cake W. He needs machine guns. Like one single machine gun. Machine gun army, I mean. Games built on top of Unity are usually not that great technically. Yeah, it's built on top of Unreal Engine. Well, they did say it's Unreal Technologies in the how to say SteamDB. I was just watching that in SteamDB. It actually says Unreal Technology. Have you seen nukes in Civ 7? Yes, I did. Didn't actually get to play them myself, but I did see the explosion and so on of the nukes. Looks good, not bad. But graphic-wise, I don't have that much to say about Civ 7. It looks good, right? Graphically, it looks good. It's just it's hard to read the map. It's hard to actually make the difference between what you built, what you didn't build. That's different. I updated their combat page on the wiki to be accurate. Cake W. Egypt should read this. Yeah, he should really read that, yes. Okay, we got some rock band playing somewhere, but that's not our interest anymore. We do have 4 more projects being commissioned here in the cities of Arabia, and 2 more are gonna finish next turn, Damascus and Cairo, while he's still getting those 7 change builders to actually help him out with everything here, to get those production points into the terrestrial laser stations. We do have him probably like 3 turns out from finishing this. So it's like turn 110. I would say turn 110. Or even turn 109. No, I think it's turn 110. Don't think anybody can actually stop him anymore. And let's see what's happening in the score tab. Vegeta is picking first, Boo is picking second, Jiren is third here in the points, while Trunks, if he does get the victory, he's just gonna jump on the first one. City building so mess, just unreadable. Yes, Kuvait, I agree. Oh my god, it's just clutter. That's just clutter, to be honest. Egypt throwing, he was most prob all game. Oh, most production all game. Well, he didn't put a single spaceport and he got attacked by Phoenicia. Couldn't actually get a space race going. Maybe this time around he's actually gonna drop a nuke. Okay, he did drop a nuke finally on Utica. And the science victory looks like 10 light years a turn. It should be next turn. Like the science victory should actually happen next turn. We do have 3 more projects that are coming out next turn, with a 4th one in the turn thereafter. Blob of non-color coded little shelters. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Murphy. One sec. Need to change my sound settings here in Discord. There we go. England lost Cap? Yes. Yes, lost to London quite a bit of time ago. He still has Portsmouth, Leeds and Norwich, but yeah, he's a shell of what he was before. Well, to be honest, I'm just waiting for the 20 seconds so we get the rollover, because it does look like Trunks is gonna win the game anyway. Like, whatever happens, there's like nothing much that can happen on the other side of the planet here, or on any other point of the map. Maori tech level, like in real life, how did he end up like this? Broken Civ in a corner. Yeah, he still has a city here, unbelievably. O Tatarapa, O Pango, he's still there, man. He's holding on. He's holding on. Even Krill is still alive. And there we go. There we go. Congratulations to the big guy who did manage to get it. We're gonna just hear in a few seconds here who did manage to get the victory with Arabia, being first for the most part of the game with the production and the science. Arabia did an amazing game.
Fades to nothingness. We wonder if one will rise to rekindle our flame.
Also, I gotta say, narrator in this Civ 6, top notch. Narrator in Civ 7, 2 out of 10. I'm gonna give her 2 out of 10. Especially when talking to you know, full, almost 99% male audience. Where do we have the post-game chat? Any post game chat? Heard in show list. What list? Launch Civ6. One second. I need to switch the channels and I don't know. Oh, got it.
Hello.
Hello, GG.
GG's.
GG. So why did nobody disturb Arabia for the longest time in the game, guys?
Being a million texts ahead.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
You can't. You have.
I mean, what do you mean? I was wearing Arabia. Just fine. I almost killed the guy.
True warrior spirit.
He literally begged me for peace.
Do reveal.
To reveal? Okay. So the first one to reveal, the winner of the game is Mr. Broccoli on Arabia.
Okay.
Okay, so who's everybody else?
Okay, so Ben is Dido, Dragos is Simon, Toilet is Gaul, Arco is Khmer, Sprig is Spain, Herson is Age of Steam, Golden is Korea, Sanyok is Egypt, Broccoli Saladin, and Afanovitz was Cooper.
Why did I think Afonovitz was Korea?
Wait, a Funovitz subbed in for somebody? Who did a Funovitz play for?
I'm taking back the money.
You can't do that.
Herson didn't even come top 3, did he?
No, I don't think so. I don't know though.
Okay, and one more fun thing about to reveal about this whole thing: the bans. I was very surprised about that. So, first ban was Russia, then Poland, then Kublai Mongolia, then Poland again, then Babylon.
Who's banning Poland?
Then Kublai Mongolia again, then Babylon again, then Julius Aztec, and Babylon again.
Oh my god.
Target ban.
Can we like institute a policy to not let people just ban things twice? Like it's happened every single iteration of this so far.
You would have to ask for the bans one at a time and then tell people what's already been banned each time you ask them.
Or you just do bans normally? Or you just ban more civs from the start?
Doable, but to be honest, I feel like people are way too obsessed with certain bans. I feel like the triple Babylon was a complete overkill. People are way too obsessed about it. I feel like the third
just
guy...
shows it's a bad system because you can only ban one and you have no idea what are the other people doing.
I mean, true, but I guess we can, maybe we actually try the system we just said, where we ask what already tell what already got banned, and then you can decide on based on that. Makes maybe more sense.
You could just add a spreadsheet, give everyone a name to just type it in, and then put it in, and then if someone sees something's already there, they just wouldn't add it.
True.
So it's Broccoli, Alco, and then Sprig.
Yeah, I banned Kublai Mongolia thinking it might be a zero friendship game, but
me
too, I
yeah.
think that serves a lot weaker.
I waited until he told me whether it be a 0 or 1 friendship game before I made the ban.
May I ask who are the cringers who voted 1 friendship? Toilet is one for sure.
I mean, what do you mean? We know 3 people that voted 0, so we basically know everyone else didn't already.
Dragos, obviously, I voted 1, Dragos.
I voted 1 and then got screwed by it because I was one of the 2
I
players
voted
without an
0
ally.
because my one friend fucking attacked me anyway.
It was...
Alco.
Yeah, you're
Alco,
truly
was
the victim of this game,
Yes.
Toilet.
Were you were Khmer, right?
Yeah, it was Khmer.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It was.
Dude, I knew it. I was going. I had Harrison came over and he saw Venetian getting built. I was going over to him and then you showed up with tanks and I was dead.
Wait, who
I saw oil.
Yes.
I saw Khmer at oil and I was like, oh fuck.
Who was goal, man? That's the MVP of the game. Who was goal?
That was Toilet.
Toilet.
Can we read the rankings from last to first?
Nah, don't do that.
I want to add that what's also surprising is based on the alliance votes was completely even. It was 5-5 for 1 or 0 friendships, so it was a coin flip decision on that. And same situation on map. there were 4 people on Rich Highlands, 4 people on Pangea, and 2 people on Lakes. So that was also a coin flip situation.
Yeah, I know Ben.
The roll trash, GG.
Man, Alco, you cucked me so badly on scoring over here.
Bro, I lost the 3rd place on the last turn.
I mean, I kind of knew it was you, Dragos, but I couldn't really just let you roll me in case, or take these cities in case you just got into my land. Because if you actually killed these cities and then took 2 of my cities, I probably wouldn't get second.
Bro, I having no ally really sucked. I had to trade to a city state. I just went all in on the what is it? Raj policy card. I even rushed Batala Palace so I could run it with Whistle Banking, but it's just not the same.
Person, what did you think about me triple pillaging your campus behind
yeah,
the mountain?
Honestly, worth it because I got the military science boost.
Yeah, probably pays off in terms of science.
Who played Spain?
Break.
Okay.
I thought I was going to be fighting Spain on the coast. I beeline a scout over there and see open commercials. No harbors.
Yep.
You know you can check the Great People's Game
Yeah,
before
I
beelining
did
the
check.
scout.
I did check too, but I thought
Also-
he would at least have 1 harbor, or at least building one.
Where's Coupe's last city?
It's
they're in the
under my
butthole of
cities.
the map.
He has 3 cities now. He has 3. I was counting.
They're in the butthole of the map, dude.
One of them's on a
gosh.
Wonder. He settled one of them on a Asia Factor.
Wonder God spawn.
Yeah, crazy.
No, I had room for 7 cities, and one of them wasn't even a real city.
Broccoli
I just feel
here
like
literally
Spain-
going Royal Society.
Spain, Simon, and Egypt had went for Saladin here. It would have been such an open game.
I agree.
Yeah.
Like,
but
there
we
wasn't really
can't.
someone clearly in second, so
Yeah, but we can't coordinate. That's the
Nah,
thing.
this is like classic cope from the guy that is like in the 2nd best position saying, oh, why don't everyone around the other guy attack them? Surely...
I mean, I was on the other side of the map.
Then
I
I
was
would
one-
win, and this surely makes so much sense for those players next to the winning player.
Mr. Dido, can you explain why you had 100% to intercept with simple?
Yes.
Yes.
Why you had 100%?
Because it's based on the combat strength of what are you nuking from. And I don't know, I think you were nuking from Silo, right?
Yeah, he didn't have machine gun.
Yes, and to increase strength for the Silo, you need to, it's like based on your strongest ranged unit you made in the game.
Hey, what
So
were you
if
nuking?
you only made like a field cannon, it's not very strong. If you make a missile cruiser army or you make a machine gun army, then it will be strong enough to work every time.
Almost undefendable.
Yeah, except with GDR.
Or missile cruiser core.
So you just need to make a stronger ranged unit to defend it. To get the nuke through.
If I knew this, maybe I was third. Like I had new.
Yeah, maybe.
So why did no one kill Korea? Like,
He has very high military early.
And
Like,
because
I mean,
you ran out of Khmer ran out of APM.
You guys were fighting in my land, not his
Bro,
land.
Broccoli launched the most lazy attack on me ever. He had no great general. He just sent a bunch of planes at me and just slowly whittled down and raised a city. Then he conquered 2 more cities and then peace. He got almost no pillages.
I saw him raise that. I thought you were dead, but then he just fucked off and stopped.
Yeah, I had a great general and he didn't. And I had a ton of units prepared.
Yes, were you railroading an escape settler at the end when I declared on you?
Yes.
Can somebody post the list who was who? Is there
Oh yeah. I only got 6th because I managed to take back a settler. I had a settler on a 1-tile island, and it got taken by what is it?
it was me who
Alco?
took it because
Yeah, and then
I
I
was kind
took
of
it
hoping at
back.
that point that the game would go really late, and I was like, I might end up dying if it does.
That
So I was like, I
settler
kind of want that
actually
settle
got
just
me.
in case I end up dying.
That got me 6th or 7th, as opposed to dropping to 8th.
Golden, did you lose your first settler or second?
Second.
I reloaded in, and the first thing we saw was Monster Taurus on Korea, and it was all like, oh, he's gonna have a good game.
No,
and
he
all
got a builder hut, didn't he? He had a builder hut. as well.
Yeah, and he got a
he
builder
had the
hat.
builder hat and walks a naked settler. I was like, nah, you gotta be slowed down, big guy.
Toilet man.
I mean, it worked
also,
real well.
how-
Toilet, you ended up, in the what is it, last
Krillin
place? Like real good, good strategy you had there.
I think that's more because he was running light cav to me across the map for the entire mid game. But
And the settler from Gold.
Ben, I donated your
ran to
city,
you.
and I thought and you never liberated us, so no, I punished you.
Wait, did you actually run light cap to Ben the whole game?
Yes.
Yes.
Until
I got pretty scared at one point, and then he just kept
Golden's
going
blocking
through.
the pathway. I'm trying to run through.
I mean, if you find this way to play interesting, it's okay. I guess if you cannot compete to win the game.
I'm curious, how was Arabia's production like all through the game? Because that's kind of usually
Very
the
good.
weakness of that Civ, right?
It was very
He
good.
was
not very high.
He was like third in production. The highest was between Age of Steam, Khmer, and then Arabia.
Okay,
It's
I guess
really
just
hard
got
to
a
get
very
high
good spawn and
production.
played it well.
without a trade ally.
But not that much. It wasn't that much of a difference between the top two and Arabia. And also the faith
Yeah.
generation was insane. He had 300, 400 faith a turn, what, 60, 50? It's insane.
I
Yeah,
mean,
but
50 and
for-
60 is a massive difference.
Did he get
Yeah.
any huts or something?
Broccoli
would-
always
I would
gets a lot of
maybe.
huts.
The only thing I knew had an early Earth
How do you know
goddess.
that?
What did
He
you
had a
mean
lot
by
of
that?
he had a lot of jobs and got a couple key wonders, and then he just made farms everywhere. He had everything improved due to the high faith per turn. Turned 40 or 39 when we checked. He had like 160 already.
He also had Valletta right next to him, which is insanely
Yeah.
strong in a Civ with really high faith, because you just buy all your granaries and monuments like as soon as Golden
And
ends.
especially the watermill when he does this many farms.
That was a curious comment, Harrison.
What?
What place
Broccoli
did you
always
get
gets a
under?
lot of hits.
I just always check in like all of my games, honestly. I've gotten so paranoid that I'm just constantly checking.
Thank you for letting me sub you in this game under, by the way.
You're welcome. I needed someone else to sim to 10th for me.
Oh, you actually
Toilet?
simmed to 9th?
Yeah, I simmed to 9th.
Oh, you died to one person, I died to 3.
Where is the list of players?
I think I was like the easiest kill of Rocco in the whole world. I did. That
You
was.
died quick
I
as
just.
fuck. I ran a
dude,
scout and I saw some
dude,
artillery
I
and
went
I was
to
like, wait.
I went to the whatever the tech is that you build your third building in a harbor and
Shipyard.
yeah.
I mean,
no,
I'm not
no,
gonna
the
lie,
one
I
after
thought you
shipyard.
hadn't went. I didn't realize you'd went like pure top tree. But
Yeah,
I
because
kind of get
I
it
built
because you were on the
Venetian,
coast as well.
Yeah, I built Venetian. Spain had no no boats, and Harrison was on the coast, and I was gonna go over there, and then I look over and you had steel, and then fucking tank army gets upgraded, and I was 7 turns off steel.
Yeah, I mean, I
I
saw
think-
you building the what's it called? You know, the things that give you the boost for ballistics.
Yeah,
Around the time when I was like getting oil up, I was like,
Yeah, no, I thought you were gonna go finish Korea because I saw you were at war with them, and then they came to me, and I knew I was dead.
I found of it. One thing you should have definitely done, I think, in my opinion, you should have definitely killed Laventa, because then you can
Probably.
hold. Then you have like a huge choke point over there, which is not easy to break in the first place. And then you have way better control of the land.
I could have sent Toas in him too. I was debating just doing Toas into him, but
I mean, that would have just been throwing your game at the
yeah,
start, to be honest.
I had fucking shit spawn 7 cities, and one of them was a tundra city. But I had fun until I died.
So obviously my game would have gone better if I didn't lose my second settler, but I think any way you slice it with me being in like the direction.
Oh, you're dead center of the map.
I'm in such trouble. Like,
Wait, who did you have a friend with? When you sent me a friendship
had-
on the turn that you denied it.
Khmer, because
we were friends at first, but I kind of got the impression that the Gaul player was a bit of a aggressive idiot. So I was like, I'll just be friends with this guy.
What did happen with the settler? Why didn't you bring it back?
Need
to the
aggressive
toilet?
in there, okay.
Well, I also thought that like because I was like near one of your settlers early, and you sent me a delegation, that there was just this like we
Yeah,
do
but
like
one of
sort
us had
of.
one of us had a Taurus and a builder hut, and the other had.
I didn't know that.
no
I didn't think that
strategics.
you knew that. I guess, but
I walked past
no
the builder.
strategic. It was like turn something, but I mean, I knew you knew I had a builder, of course, but
I didn't know about a Taurus until that turn 50. When I
well,
walked
that's what I'm
across the
saying. I
street.
just figure like what, but like still like what like real advantage does it give you to take the settler that early? Except you have to be paranoid the entire game.
Oh wait, that's a good Taurus as well. Wow, I
It's a
didn't
sick
even really
Taurus.
take in that was there.
You know,
It's like a really
actually,
good
there's a
settle
wonder-
early.
Hey, Alco, there's a wonder between us that didn't scout to like turn 25 and had an insane up at him.
Maybe
Yeah, I mean-
Tilted and Inland Sea is actually a good map for these tournament games because it stops like people spawning in the middle like that.
Definitely not Inland Sea, but maybe Tilted.
I tried to vote
I mean,
tilted.
I mean, I
Us-
voted
What do you mean you
Lakes.
voted tilted? There's no tilted vote for this game.
Well, I didn't read the rules, and I just
At least the
voted
wrap
tilted.
tilted. It would have to be
You
the
want to
wrapping
say really?
tilted, not the tilted that doesn't wrap. The new
Nah,
map
nah.
script. That would be
Tilted
better.
has too much disparity, and you'd have to guarantee a naval Civ for everybody.
No,
I
I
think
think-
the most balanced maps for this kind of game are like Lakes and Highlands, but Lakes is just fucking boring, so I'd say Lakes instead.
I think
Yeah,
just
the
make
problem-
it winner takes all. Like, if it's a single game winner takes all, it's just quite. I mean, a lot of the reason nobody wanted to attack here is because like people were like, okay, I can maybe get second. Like 5 people could kind of get second here.
That would be a
Well,
good
that's
idea.
not really how
Winner
it turned
takes
out.
all. Yeah.
I think
Arabia gets
everyone-
nuked. Arabia
Wait, was
gets nuked
anyone
if it's
fighting
winner takes
Arabia at the
all.
end besides Herson? Was he at war with anyone
No.
else?
No.
No.
I think I have a chance at second with like 5 more turns to play, but the phase win just happened too fast.
Yeah, he went full on it, and
Bro
just
went
one more-
straight Royal Society, like bro.
Yeah, well, I saw that too. I was like, oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like that's.
I
too
mean,
early.
why wouldn't he? Like, who's gonna attack him realistically here?
I mean,
Like,
he had.
don't know.
I mean, he had military on every single border. Like he had 2,000 milli.
What was Spain doing it then, attacking Herson only?
Yeah, just cleaning up Spain.
I guess tech lead was pretty big. I was really paying attention.
Winner takes all though.
Yeah.
That's a good idea, Alco.
But we
I think
we
you'd
did
have
do a
to
winner takes
allow
all game, right? And it
public,
introduced other problems.
You'd have to allow public teaming though, because like you can't like you every time that you guys say, oh, well, why didn't everyone just gang up on the winner? But how do you do that without communicating?
Well, the first guy nukes, and then the second guy nukes.
It's not that easy.
Yeah, but you have to plan it all sort of together though, wouldn't you?
I mean,
I don't know. That feels also super bad if you're
mean,
like the guy
Arabia
that actually plays
spawned
the
between-
best and then
Arabia-
gets just punished
yeah.
for fun.
Arabia spawned between like
I don't know.
4 relevant people. Like, surely one of them could have gone nukes or 2. And
I
then
was
as soon as
not-
one nuke is launched, then the rest of them go.
I was not relevant by tech count. I don't know if you checked, but I had
I was
low.
that dude.
I had
I was
low
just
early
look-
science.
I just looked at score to make sure I got above goal.
I mean,
Well,
it doesn't really
would
matter
have
if
dragged
you,
it.
like,
How could
fuck all.
kill my escape settlers?
Yeah, at a certain point, I just realized that, like, man, I'm gonna die, so I better go take toilet settlers or settles, because, like, that's the only way I live.
Man, go look in screenshots that you have 3 people fighting in my land, pillaging every tower, and leaving me alive. It was so painful.
I was waiting for that ice to melt. I had.
I mean, that was
some-
basically what happened to me at the end, too. Like,
Yeah, I
I
had
was-
it over.
I was waiting for your city to rebel so I can pillage the fucking Oppidum. Otherwise, it was useless.
You did steal Kala for 3 cities though. That was pretty good.
No, it was 5 city color, and it was actually 6 by the end, I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
Yeah, it's 6.
Yeah, by turn 100, it was a 6 city.
Hey, don't yap, I was +5 most of the game.
I gotta say that, like right here, I think this is the
East
most
fans say, what the
competitive
fuck?
lobby like I've ever seen. Like
Mizzle.
Nah, the
It's a
season
top
1
10
game was
FA,
the
that's
best.
why.
Hey, Peaceman, what about you versus under 4 Audi over there? Is that not
Oh, fuck
competitive?
I think people are way too afraid of picking a Warciv in.
Hey, nobody
this
took my
kind of
CC to
campaign.
data vote, seriously.
No, I couldn't take this serious at all. I just didn't bother about that. Just a waste
Hey,
of time.
Ben, did you
to
take
do
2
the work.
CS that game or not?
What war Civ6 is? I think here only Zulu can do something. Other
What do you mean? No,
ones cannot.
no, I'm talking about in general that we have only SimCivs here. Everyone picked a
Simon-
SimCiv. Except
Well, Dragos
I mean,
didn't, but
no,
Well,
he
it's-
just picked Simon because it's like a safe general and nobody wants to attack it. And
I mean,
he,
you can say that, but like
Yeah.
Monumentality Civ, you also do because nobody wants to attack you early as well. It's definitely a war Civ still.
I mean, I went Laners before industrialization because I had 4 neighbors. So, and there was the Congress, and I just built a couple. But I don't know. I feel like, however you put it, if you go to war, before being fully industrialized in a lobby like this, you're gonna be L. Unless the other guy just casually holds over. Unless the other guy just casually holds over, you're gonna be L. There's no
I mean,
way.
that's exactly what I'm saying.
There's no
You're
way
not-
you take enough cities fast from somebody with hands that wants to defend before being industrialized. Absolutely no fucking way. So you pick a civ with a
Only,
whoever's
only
actually-
Zulu can do that.
I think Poland can do that as well.
Yeah, Poland too. That's why I banned it, because if somebody
yeah,
do a
honestly,
proper
me too.
push turn 50, it's undefendable. Like
What about Inca?
Candy is also in the game, by the way, so Poland would have been cracked if it had it.
Inca and
Like-
France is a good matchup.
If you just manage to stay relevant, this one war bonus is one of the best in the game. Like free general on every unit, and then the promoting and moving.
Alright, well, GG. I'm gonna head out.
GG, well played. Have a good one, guys.
See ya.
Access.
Right.
Yes.
VOD.
So there we have it. We finished a game over here. We had the winner, Broccoli, did manage to snatch this victory of FFA Season 3. See you guys in the next ones. I'm not sure what game we're gonna have tomorrow. Definitely we're gonna check that out, and I'm gonna make an announcement on my Discord to say what's going on. In the meantime, of course, just take a look at the streams and have fun with some Civilization 6 content, and we're gonna need to see about that Civ 7 if it actually gets better in the reviews. I don't know. Right now, 50%. Have a good one. Bye bye bye.